Alrighty, hello, and welcome to today's stream. Good morning, folks. Good morning. Good morning. Should be a pretty straightforward day there. The agenda in the chat's pretty darn simple. A little bit of Grim Forest, a little bit of Live Arena, but the dailies category there is a bit larger than it seems, so we'll start off there. But David, how's it going, man? Welcome in, everyone. Good morning. Obviously, once again, we're a little bit early. It's just one of those days where I think I woke up at like 6 a.m. today or something after going to bed early. So I was like, yeah, I could wait a half hour to start at the official time, or we could just get going. So we're starting early, half hour early. Hopefully it's not just throwing people off. Got Bayek to 318. Oh, speed. Okay. I was like 318. I was like, what? You broke the game. You passed level 60. That's funny. That's pretty damn fast. Any luck on the primals? Ooh, do I want to spoil that? Do I want to spoil that? My videos are already live for my primal pulls. I'm actually kind of curious if I usually don't go for clickbait titles, but this time I went a little clickbaity, but not in like, it's a correct statement, but I'm implying that it's an incorrect statement, and I'm seeing if people react to that at all. So spoiler alert there. You got Gizmac, Raekwon. Congrats, man. How do you feel about Gizmac in the Mercurial meta though? Are you still as excited? Are you dealing with less of that, and so you could still blow up Stone Skin and just kill people? Or perhaps yeah, I mean, you let me know. You let me know. I know, you know, the super uber endgame people are kind of moving away from Gizmac, not by choice, but obviously the uber endgamers are not the general public or the normal, excuse me, the normal player base. Vitor, how's it going, man? What's up? Open to 5. For me, it's a bit of a hot take. If I had 5 primals and only 5 primals, I wouldn't bother pulling. The odds of anything popping out of 5 is so low. Like, obviously it could happen, but it's so low that it's like I might as well wait till I have 20 or 30 or something, you know. But understandably, if you're more in the early game, it's hard to accumulate that many in a relatively quick manner. So that might be endgame bias applying there. $35 primals in 127. What is that? Math. 4 months. 4 months. Yeah, okay, I was trying to do the math, man. 10 to 20 or 10 to 12. That's not too bad. That's not too bad for early game, especially when you're not able to, like, you know, assuming you're not farming, you know, high levels of Grim Forest and Centranos and Live Arena mostly. But yeah, no, like I said, it's a perception thing, right? I'm like super min max. That's my mindset, right? Not 100% min max, but like I would say like 90% min max. And so for me, it's like 5 would just be a waste because it's not going to get me anything in the champion chase, and it's most likely not going to get me anything from the shards themselves. So I just wait until I have enough for it to matter, so to speak. But that's my opinion, and that's just how I play. So that is not a prescription for how anyone else should play. So keep that in mind. Got Toshiro and Gallius. Congrats How many shards though? Oh, 18. 2 mythicals and 2 legendaries and 18 shards. Oh, you won the game, sir. I think, who was I watching the other day? I think it was Scratch. Literally, as he was bitch moaning and complaining about how he always goes to Mercy to get mythicals, he got a 2 mythicals and a 10 pop, like as he was like in the middle of his diatribe about complaining, which is, for me, was hilarious. And I was like, oh, you gotta shut up now, Scratch. Can't complain while you got a 2 and a 10. That's reset your RNG for complaining for the next year. Beating Grim Forest hard for the 2nd time tomorrow. God damn. 4 months in, beating Grim Forest hard? I mean, I guess that's a good question. For people who are earlier game, I mean, it has to be. Grim Forest has to be easier than Centranos, just because you're not restricted, right? You can use your best champions, whoever you have, right? All 10 of them, or 20 of them, whatever you got. You just use your best and go from there. It's gotta be easier. That's a good poll question. I might poll that on the channel. 2 legendaries were trash? Well, you can't leave me hanging. What were the 2 legendaries? Let me decide if they're trash. But with that, would you figure I've been focusing more on PvE, so I'll carry there for sure? Yes, agreed. I use him, actually I can't show you because I just used all my energy. Excuse me. But I use Gizmac in my Ice Golem team, Ice Golem hard. So Grim Forest is really easy and Toronto's hard. Interesting. Like I said, that makes sense when I think about it, but it is weird because it's like one of the latest pieces of content and somehow it's easier, but on paper it makes sense. I feel like I'm a little too big. Oh, well, I'll worry about that later. Oh, this is an annoying combination. Ow! Mercurial Carnage. Oh, that's unfortunate. He cut in right then. Actually, that's fine. Oh, it's not fine. Oh, the increased defense kept him alive. Rip. Okay. I will say, God damn it, these people are annoying today. Oh, man. Okay. I was just about to say, like, the all the mercurial shit in the game now, like, it's made the auto battle 3v3 arena like, a little bit more tenuous, because I'm not as confident just going in blind with my auto teams, because I haven't lost a ton, but I've lost a handful of just where like they must have been a mercurial or so just bad RNG happened along the way. So sometimes I still go back to fighting normal. If like the combinations are like just something that my teams can't beat on auto, which in this case. All right, sorry, catching up on the chat. Vackies, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Welcome in. Is that your man Vogoth? Yes, sir. Vogoth is my only bolster champion. Because that gear set does not exist for the free-to-play. Consider yourself mid to late game. Enforce pretty easy. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I mean, Centranos will like kneecap you if you don't have a very diverse and robust roster, so that's kind of what it's designed for, unfortunately. All right, let me look at the screenshot here. Got some 50s in there. What's up, Ryan? How's it going, man? I mean, this wasn't a problem for me, but do you actually have to fill out all the slots, or can you leave some empty? Like, for me, I had to, like, pick and choose, obviously, but I don't know if you actually have to fill out all the slots. I feel like they can't force you to, otherwise someone early game would literally have 40 champions. So like I'm over the cold? I am over the cold, yeah. I mean, dude, if it had been 2 weeks straight of being taken out by a cold, yikes. Honestly, if that was the case, I would actually go to the doctor and be like, yo, is there some underlying condition? Why can't I get over a cold in 2 weeks? But no, we're back to normal. Yep. We are back to normal. Got my hot chocolate as well this morning, which is always fun. But yeah, no, this is pretty solid. A good mix of like supports, filler, and a little bit of DPS. I think I skewed my deck more towards DPS just because I kind of just like speed run. As we'll see, I speed run most of the stages, so I just want heavy hitters. But obviously that is definitely endgame bias. Only one is trash. Second copy of Jag Bonesaw. I do hate Jag Bonesaw. I do agree he's trash. Skull-Lord. Yeah, Skull-Lord. Skull-Lord is good if you need him. And that's the end of the sentence, actually. He's good if you need him. Like, this is a really strong ability for, like, progression Hydra, if you pull him. Like, you just place this and you're good to go. You know, head of decay and a 2-turn cooldown. Decrease attack AoE. Aaron Yes is 10, or Aaron, how do you guys say that? Aaron S or Aaron Yes? Aaron E's. Currently I'm blind. She's forced. There we go. 10 out of 10 for the healing lady. For the block buffs. I mean, I guess if you have no other options for block buffs. Griff. You did not pull a mythical. Get out of here. What's up, dude? Got Ugobashi weak hits. True. I mean, the other option is just heal reduction, right? But you may or may not have heal reduction. Oh, you don't. Yeah, you don't have it. Okay, yeah. So that's your only only way to do it. You got to get it done. Oof. Okay, boss fight. I see you. If the mic wasn't here, I'd probably be headbanging right now. Hello, Vecchies. Thanks again for the follow. Appreciate it. You think it's good for the Curse City? I don't know if I'd venture that far, but once again, it depends on your roster, right? So I'm not gonna say that Skull-Lord wouldn't help somebody in Grim Forest. You probably would. I think I have 3 copies of him. Oh, I'm only showing 2, but yeah, I have 3. Never used him. But, in fairness, when I got him, it was before either of his buffs. So, he was like dog water, and then now he's like okay. But he's okay for stuff that I don't need. That's the only problem. I have a feeling we're gonna get a deck of fate very soon. Probably, yeah. I'm hoping it's the Edward deck of fate or whatever guaranteed events going on for that. Because as a proud Bayek owner, he is the last assassin that I need, and then I would get the avatar frame that I so much, very much desire. So, and then eventually, if I ever pull Pontiff, which is he's going to be in the pool, or he is in the pool, then I could get the badge too. But well, I'm not saying I would use Edward. I want him for the sake of I have all the assassins, and that's like if it's a Pokemon thing. And then also like there's an avatar frame that's basically this, but golden. So it's like a golden Assassin's Creed avatar frame, and it's only if you have all 5 assassins. So I want the frame more than I want the champion specifically. So I just want all the champions. I'm a baller now? I don't know what that means. Free-to-play spirit of skipping half the things? That's not necessarily what free-to-play means, right? Free-to-play means you just gotta pick and choose, and I don't pick and choose everything. The avatar drip sometimes. I mean, honestly though, like a lot of the frames that they put out, they're in like the worst position. It's like, oh yeah, so after the mythical soul fragments or relic fragments, you get the frame, or after the 5-star soul for the champion that you don't have, you get the frame. And it's like, well, fuck you, man. I'm not doing that. Ripping 10 sacreds for an avatar frame. And honestly though, my avatar, I've been rocking this guy since what is this, like the 2nd Doom Tower or something? I think this is from Doom Tower Rotation 2, which was like 2021. I've yet to get a frame that I liked, or an avatar that I've liked better than this dude here. Because like none of these are like, oh, none of these are like my favorite champions or anything like that, so I don't really care about any of these guys. I don't care about the siege ones. Carnage is pretty cool. But yeah, the avatar frame for sure. I like I said, I want the golden Assassin's Creed frame. I wish they had a toggle for owned and unowned here, just so you can see what you actually have. I was never a fan of this one. I don't like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle one. Your avatar is Mikey. There's a lot of Mikeys out there. I'm not a Mikey fan. Galather for the frames. Is that one, or the avatars? Is that one of them? I don't think it is. Oh, it is. Oh, there's no chance, dude. Ultra platinum chests? No way. Oh, I have Galather? Oh, dude, I've had him for like a year and a half. I've had him for a long time. I just don't flex. The fashionscape. A little bit. I would say my fashionscape is more so trying to get the badges that are all red. Which is like a work in progress. I wish you could click them from here. Yeah, no, what's interesting, Rye, is that you bring up a good point where, like, in this game, like, they focus so much on the aesthetics, right? Like, you know, I mean, Lady Mikage is a great example of that. Like, look at this, like, ninja queen lady, right? Or Galather, who we were talking about earlier. It's like, look at this dude, right? Dripped out in gold, you know? And that's just one form. Like, he has this other form, which is, like, action mode, battle sage, you know, demon man. Like, and so, back in, I want to say, like, 2023, right? They went down the path of, like, oh, we have a bunch of, you know, aesthetically pleasing champions. Let's create skins for them, alternative skins. You know, like, Arbiter here is, like, one of the classic champions in the game. This is her basic look. They gave out this one. I was able to earn that one, like, that you can buy this one from the shop or whatever. And it's like, they started with a handful of champions, giving them alternative looks, and then they just never did it again. And it's been like 2 years since the last skin in the game. And I don't know why, because I feel like, to me, this is free money. You make your you give your graphics team a little bit more work to do, which they want to do because they like making, you know, a bunch of new champions. And then you just add skins to, you know, meta or cool champions. Probably not worth the effort. I disagree. If you price it right, I think people want to flex. That's the thing. Like, minute. You got the basic skin. Look at this guy. He's bored. He's boring. Look at this dude. Fire. Unfire. Fire. I don't know. But to your point, though, I don't know how much that equates to in terms of, like, actual monetary costs, you know, development time, etc., and all that stuff. But my argument is that, like, they spend so much time making the thousands of champions in this game, and it's like, I guarantee you, there's some artist out there who's like, yo. Bro, Catacomb Counselor, I got an alternate look for this dude. Bad example. But, like, you know, or like maybe, you know, some of the more iconic ones, like, well, maybe not UDK. I think UDK is kind of dope. Dripped out in gold. Who would be a good example? Who's like an iconic champion who would be worthy of a reskin? I don't think they would change, like, Marius. But also, you could argue that maybe they're just, like, they're happy with the base skins of the modern era, which is a fair argument. Because some of them, you know, they're out, like, whenever I think of, like, what's an outdated skin, right? Because, like, let me show you, like, just to, like, apples to apples, right? Or apples to oranges, I guess. Like, Theodosia. This is one of the newer mythicals in the game. This, like, undead ghoul queen crowned thing, right, going on here. Got a dagger, a scepter, switcher forms. Look at that! Purple veins floating. I don't even know what's happening. Cleavage, right? Like, this is the new era of champions. And then it's like, play fart sound. What is this? My dude, his hair is stuck. Used too much mousse or whatever. It's so funny. Like, they didn't figure out the hair physics yet. I don't know, it's just funny. But I don't know, I think it'd be cool. Some of the, like, OG, like Battle Khazar, you know, that'd be cool to redo him or something. Put a skin for him. But, I don't know. That's my take, though. I think, I mean, it doesn't matter to me. Like, I would never buy skins, right? Free to play. But I think it's free money, in my opinion. Make a cool skin for a popular champion. People want to flex their skins on the champions, and they buy them and flex them. That's just how people operate. Like, I understand that most people won't do it, but enough people might. But maybe the hidden, you know, background costs showed that people weren't buying them. I don't know. It is warm enough. Awesome. Oh my god, do not spill that, please. Holy shit. Sexier Madame Saris? Nah, I think they went too far with the Madame Saris skins. Wait, what? Oh. Like, this one's okay. I think this is a fair balance of, like, you know, the dark elf theme versus the classic, which is just like the Halloween theme. I don't know who approved this one. That's a bit much. Just saying. Hide your kids. Evan, how's it going? Happy Saturday. How goes the grind? It goes well. It goes well. Remove the undergarments. Hello, sir. Excuse you? Thirsty emoji? Or I guess is there a thirsty emoji? I think it's just like the little driplets or whatever. Driplets? Droplets? Triplets. That sounds like some frickin' Gen Z lingo, bro. Alright. So, mission number 1 is, I talked about it in my video, but I did not get to the 5500 in the primals that I pulled. So we have 700 and... no. Wait, math is hard. 650. 650 points that we need, and we're gonna do that with mystery shards. Hooray! Start the timer. Start the timer. We got 650 mystery shards to get through. How's it going, Rage Quit? Combined with the hot emoji. Oh, true. Yeah, the like overheating emoji or whatever. Yeah. You got Galathier. Congrats, man. Congrats. That's big. Record them as a video. I refuse. Why not pull the primals? Because I already did. I don't like pulling my shards down to 0. Then pull some more. Gosh. Typical raid player. Just pull more. Nope, I am not that guy. For various good reasons. It's the best time for them. Oh, I agree. But my logic is that, like, I don't pull, or what am I doing? Oh, I should upgrade. For me, the benefit of, wait, what just happened? Oh, maybe I only needed like one champion. Excuse me. For me, the benefit of pulling shards is not just what comes out of the shards, it's whatever goes into the tournament that it's associated with. So once I get the rewards I need from the tournament, I'd rather save my shards for the next event or tournament. Because in my mind, it doesn't matter if I pull the next 10 right now. What's the point if they don't get me anything more than waiting until the next time when I just have more to pull? Oh shit! What? Huh? There's no one in there. There's no one in there. There's nothing in the reserve roll. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. You didn't see that. How do you pull the mystery so fast? Escape. You hit escape, and it closes the menu. It was two deacons and an Nova. Yeah. That's got to be what you saw for sure. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, you click summon, escape, summon, escape, summon, escape. I mean, we've been streaming for a good half hour now, but no, I didn't pull anything this weekend. Anything good. I didn't get it legendary or mythical. Spoiler alert. But if you do want to support the channels, you can still go watch the video just to see what it did pull. What's that emoji? This emoji? Go watch the video. Just because. Alright. Drake is leveled. Where'd you go, Drake? There you are. Alright, who's next? One of these people. Kafru. Or no, hold on. I want someone who's not here, ideally. But that might be not possible. Infernal Baroness. Doesn't really matter who it is, to be honest. Where are we at? 3... Or, whoa, no, not 300. 8. Oh, my math was way off. Hold on. We needed 750 plus 500. I was going to 5,000, not to 5,500. So we need like 800. Okay, we got a long way to go. Math is hard. Math is hard, apparently. Oh, actually, you asked me earlier. You don't see Galather in my videos a lot. I would say that's somewhat intentional. I did, like, when I first got him, I think I made a video on him. But for obvious reasons, you know, it's a lot harder to make a video as a free-to-play about, look at this crazy mythical champion, and how do you build them? And it's like, cool, I don't have him, bro. You know? So they just get less positive reception. But that's why I started, like, polling what people want to see. So it's like, if majority of people wanted to see a mythical showcase, then I make the video, but otherwise I don't. So that's why you don't see a lot of him in just regular content, because he's just not as accessible for obvious reasons. I do use him though. I use him every day. Every day. Starting to switch summon rushes with Heroes Pass. I don't know if that's a true statement, but they have been doing that for the past 2 fusions, but I don't think that's the new trend. I think that's a happenstance that they're overlapping with events in the game. So like right now it's the anniversary time frame, so there's always going to be something kind of weird and or special, and then January was like the Assassin's Creed launch was kind of collaboration launch was a little special. I'd expect that the next fusion, traditional and or hybrid, is going to be a old or a standard summon rush. Could be wrong though. People are jealous. Yeah. That's what it boils down to, but nothing we can do about that. I will say though, that is one thing that I always found weird. So like, people will get mad at the person who pulled the champions that, you know, air quotes, don't deserve it, right? And it's like, okay, I understand that you're not happy that you didn't get what I got, but what would you like me to do about this situation? You want me to unpull the champions I pulled? Should I just abandon my account? Start over because I got too lucky? Relative to you, random person? This is like, I don't, like, to me it's just like misplaced anger. I don't understand, like, you're projecting it onto the person who's like, dude, I clicked the summon button just like you did. Why are you mad at me? As if we control our own, whoa, as if we control our own results. Like, I understand the frustration of like, I wanted that and you got it instead, fair enough. But taking it out on the person who got it doesn't make any sense to me. But that's just like a demeanor thing. Like, I don't project my anger onto other people. In fairness, when it comes to luck in this game, I'm not ever really angry at anyone else's luck. Like, I like to see other people win and succeed, because it's like we're not really playing against each other, unless you're in PvP. But at that point, it's like, dude, the whales and krakens have outspent you like crazy, so you're gonna be mad forever if you think you're gonna get mad about the whales getting lucky, right? Which is, you could argue that whales aren't really lucky, right? If you spend enough money, you're gonna get more champions. You know, no matter what. It's like, are whales and krakens lucky? Or did they just pull 100 times as many shards and therefore they're practically guaranteed to get what you don't have, you know? Like, Scratch has been on a tear. Well, no. Scratch has been on a tear. I mean, Drock's always been on a tear relative to spending money on shards, but obviously he spends a lot less than he used to in the past. And Ash has been on a tear recently as well. Like, they've been dumping a lot of money into shards. Obviously, it gets paid back in terms of ad revenue and whatnot, and sponsorships. Like, it's basically a tax write-off. But like, people have been wailing a bit lately. Like, Scratch has been, like, he had like, what, 200 primals and he had like 300 voids going all in for Bayek. I'm like, damn, bro, all right, I see you. Like, no shame. It's like, hey, go for what you want. It's fair game. It's play the game when you want to play. But I'm just like, wow, he ramped it up. They want these champions. If you aren't playing the first week, new accounts can just the starter, like the start of the game is, I don't want to say a joke, but it is so different. I will say it's very, very different than when I started. The promo codes didn't exist when I started playing games, or playing the game. So your starter was Kale, and you hoped that you pulled something, and that was kind of it. Now it's like, oh, you pick your legendaries and epics that you could just start the game with, and it's like, that would have been nice. Like, in fairness, you know, like, Deacon didn't exist when I started playing, right? He was added later. But champions like him, it's like, that would have been great to start the game off with a Deacon Armstrong or some shit. Oh my god. Whoa, holy wubs. Sorry, I missed a couple of messages. Do you think this team would work in Hydra Nightmare? Toshiro Mikage, Gallius, Rector, Lydia Lamasu. You got block buffs, decrease speed. You got Rector death. You got veils. You got decrease defense and weaken. You've got. I'm not sure what Gallius base form or Gallius alt form. Toshiro is obviously base form, so you're doubling down on the. Wait. Is base form Toshiro AoE decrease defense and leech? Yes, it is. Okay. I mean, yeah, sounds solid. You might be missing out on the provoke bit. Unless Gallius brings provoke. Ah, he does. Maybe that's his job. Yeah. I would say test it out and let me know. On paper, it makes sense. But as with anything, like, especially Hydra, it's like, you can run something on, you know, it makes sense on paper, then you put it in practice, and there's like this one way that it catastrophically fails. So, I think it sounds good. I think it'd be fine. I think it'd be a really high damage team, especially with Toshiro in there. Cruising. By Exolinor, Galathir, and Theodosia. Doesn't he have all of... He has Galathir and Theodosia. I think so. I don't actually watch Cruising. It's like, nothing against him. He's just like a little like too Kraken for me. That it just like, it feels so distant that it's just not even relatable. And I personally, I really hate when they say like, my champion is 500 speed, but just scale that back to wherever you are in your progression. It's like, what does that mean? As if someone could just be like, oh, say, so if I put your 500 plus your experience, and then for me in my 6-month account, that must mean I need to be 250. It's like, I understand the sentiment, but it's like, practically, it's like, how do you do that? What do you mean scale it back to where you are? It's not a thing. Not a thing. You can intuit where you should be, maybe, if you're like an experienced player, but if you're just starting, you're not going to know like, oh yeah, I should be 300 speed. But even then, should is a silly word to use. You Franox. Thou art next, Franox. If anyone's wondering what's going on here, like I said, we're pulling mystery shards to get points in the champion chase to go for the mythical fragments, and I'm just throwing them into epics because they eventually become chickens, or useful depending upon things. But yeah. And we are 100 points. Is that right? No, 50 points. Why is math so hard? Yeah, 52. Okay, we're almost there. I'm like double, triple checking because I don't know how I was off by 500 last time. Try to build nuker Bayek. Yeah. I think you can get away with like, well, with my build, right, which is like the crit rates Crit rate gauntlet support, pseudo nuker Bayek. I think that's the more accessible version for the masses, because especially if you have 6-star gloves with the mastery, like all you need is 20% crit rate in the subs across the other 5 pieces. And I think that's very doable versus trying to like go like full out damage, speed, defense, accuracy Bayek, which is just kind of nuts, especially without a blessing. The pain is the way for PR CVC for building new toys. You don't necessarily have to. That's a personal choice, or I guess your clan's choice, whatever the rules are. I usually do, but well, I wait for a CVC. In our clan cluster, we don't really care about we don't really care if it's PR or not, in the sense of like we always try to win within reason, like not, you know, we're not wailing out to win. So to me, I just do whatever I need to do during either CVC, and I usually get like 200k ish plus. I don't go that ham in CVC. To me, it's like that's a whale off, and I'm free to play. So there's always going to be a finite amount of stuff that I can do there, and I don't really care to prove something in a spend off. But yeah, that's me. But yeah, no BM to Cruisin' or any other creator. Like these are like constructive critiques. They're not like meant to BM people. You know, don't clip this and share it or whatever, or clip it out of context. They test champions in a team of outrageous stats. I mean, but well, they have to, right? That's what they go up against on a literally daily basis, right? Which kind of leads to them feeling or seeming a bit out of touch. But like at the same time, it's like if you're ranked 50 in live arena, you need to fight people who are really good. You're not going to be able to get away with some mid-game type strategies, right? So it is what it is. All right, I need to be careful because I'm actually low on like my preferred amount of space because of all the shards I've been pulling recently. That can't be fully updated. Defense percentage, quad, crit rate, speed, accuracy, substat, accuracy, or 6-star relentless. God. What a mouthful. That sounds like a great chest, I think. $430k last time you spent 800 gems. I usually don't spend gems. Like, but we've been on a really unlucky streak lately with CVC. And it's like, it's just not even worth trying type of deal. And so I haven't really pushed that hard recently in CVC just because there's no point. And what I mean, there's no point, I mean like I wake up in the morning and the entire enemy or the enemy clan is already at like 3 million points, and it's like, all right. Never mind. Guess we're not playing this one. Clan's really chill. Yeah, I prefer, like, I'm not technically a leader in my clan, but that's kind of where we sit. I consider ourselves to be hardcore casuals, to use that term. So it's like, if we have a chance, we'll tell people, hey, push for this one, try for this one, try harder than usual. But if we're getting absolutely bodied, then we're just like, all right, move on. Like, there's no point. Like, we're not gonna expect people to break the bank, rip through a 500 voids to win the CVC. It's like, we're not gonna do that, you know. That's not the expectation. Like a great example, like, is this siege, this past siege, like, absolutely bodied, destroyed. Like, we couldn't even get past like our best people, myself included, couldn't even get past some of the posts because of the restrictions. It was like support only, and then they're like, their team was like, you know, Empress, Siegfried, you know, Speed, Androck for the like increased resistance and Enfeeble and all this other crap. It's just like, okay, all right, we're just go next, guys. We're not fighting it. And then you see the result. We're like, they just ransacked our entire base and we didn't do anything. It's like, cool, whatever, it happens. You know, it's like, we're not gonna. There's no point. There's no point trying in some instances. We just take the losses. But yeah, I'm hoping for a good matchup this CVC, but I doubt it because it's PR CVC. So I'm expecting we're gonna get a hard. The problem is with CVC is that there are so many people that they fudge the non-PRs and they go ham on the PR CVCs. And so what happens a lot of the times is that we get people, or during PR CVC, we get someone who took it easy, but they can go hard, and they go hard against us, and then we just lose. And then on the flip side, we get people on the other side when it's non-PR, we get the people who are trying harder to get back in to a tier specifically for PR CVC, and so sometimes we lose to those people as well. We haven't had like a really fair matchup in a long time, unfortunately. You be what it be. Your clan's on a roll right now. You got some new players. Nice, congrats, man. What's up, Darkside? How's it going, man? Okay, there we go. It updated. We need 2 more. Obviously, I'm gonna have to pull more for the daily quest or whatever. But for now, I'll just make it be spot on. Well, fanfare gotta adapt. Fair enough. Struggling with the Amius dissertation. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I do need to do Amius. We'll hop into that a bit later. All right, mission accomplished. 50 relic fragments that are going to give me another aspect to Siroth. Can't wait. I don't actually have enough, so we're not doing that today. I only have 75. But my logic was like, if I'm sitting at 25 and I have a chance to get 50 relatively easily, I might as well do it, just in case the other 25 pops up somewhere. So, why not mix between the groups? It lowers the chances. That's why, like, it, or not lowers, but like it mixes the chances. I don't like to do that. I'd rather hold off for a chance to just get the extra fragments from some sort of one-off event or something than mix and match. Hey, what's up, Derek? Top 900, nice, man. I think we were top 1,000, but we haven't filled the last 2 slots in a couple of weeks, so we're out of the top K just because we're missing 2 people. Oh, forgot to claim this. But like we have mostly we're a lot of like end game people. So like, you know, I'm 30 million, 20 million, 16, like 8's probably on the low end. Like I mean, most everyone's 20 something. It's a couple of teens. Yeah, 8's the lowest. So like it's pretty mid. The lowest we go is probably mid game, but everyone's basically late game and end game. It's the thing is, it's hard to find people who are long-term viable, but also like in the category that I discussed, where it's like the hardcore casuals, where it's like they don't expect to win every single CVC in Siege, and it's like, all right, you can go join a different clan if you want to win every time. You know, no harm, no foul. Like we're not the place that is capable of doing that. Just because, again, it's like there's an aspect of spending and correlation to spending for the clans that can do that. It's no secret. All right. Let's see. So in order to do all of that pulling, I had to chuck a bunch of rares in the reserve vault. And I want them all back. So go through here and free all these people. Like I said, for me, relatively speaking, I pulled a lot of shards recently. I think I did 50 voids, 70 ancients, and then the 20 primals. So like I've filled up my inventory with a bunch of rares that I need to burn through in champion training, which I did a little bit this past few days, but obviously it's not. It wasn't. 4-day one wasn't long enough for me to actually burn through enough. Still got some excess here. They say being active and participating in Seed and COC is more important than being... I mean, player power doesn't mean anything. Like, if we're being, like, truly honest. Like, if you... For anyone who doesn't know, like, go look up what it means, and you'll understand what I mean when I say player power doesn't matter. Like, obviously, it's a soft indicator of one's progression. I don't remember where it is, actually. I forget where it is in the game, but it's like, you know, the more resistance your champions have, the higher player power. The more crit rate you have, i.e. the more nukers you have built, the more player power you have. The more HP you have, the more player power you have. So like, it's not necessarily high because of your progression. It's like, it's predominantly based on the stats on your champions. Like, if you just have more champions with gear on, you're gonna have a higher player power than someone who has more naked champions. Like, you know, but that has nothing to do with the quality of the gear. So like, if I had every one of my champions in a resistance banner instead of accuracy, I'd have higher player power, despite the builds being the same, more or less, or one piece being different. So like, that's what I mean when I say it doesn't matter. But obviously, if you want to go like PvP and you see me seeing at 32 million and you're at 5, you're gonna be like, fuck, right? You know, it's an unfair matchup. Fair enough. So it can tell you the realm in which people are, but it's not an absolute measure of anything in particular. Epeen. Don't discredit what it feels like when you beat someone with higher player power. Well, that doesn't happen for me. That doesn't happen for me. Not often, at least. I will say though, I'm not allowed to say the results, but for those who know, SMZ, who I did a collaboration with recently, he's hosting a offline live arena tournament that I am a participant in, and there's a lot of very skilled people in the bracket. That's all I can say. Good luck, thank you. You have much higher hopes than I do. The way I like to say it is like, there is a reason I don't focus on PvP. One, I don't care, and two, I don't really follow the meta precisely. And I don't know, it's just knowing that there are people in the game who... There are always going to be people in the game who will and have outspent me, just makes me not care about PvP, because it's like, you're never ever going to be able to compete at the highest of levels. So it's like, I take the wins I can get and I move on. And if we get blown up by some whale kraken, so be it. That's the status quo. All right, 499 is a bit tight, so let's get rid of bit more of these dudes. $47, close enough. All right, now let's refill this with our lovely epic chickens. Let's do all voids this time. All right, yeah. Speaking of Amius, I gotta do Amius on hard and normal. Oh man, what a challenge there, guys. Whew. That was tough. We almost didn't make it. Hashtag endgame. Alright, let's see. Let me pull up my list here on the side here. See if we got any useful accessories. Supersonic dwarves. Supersonic dwarves. I feel like I need supersonic dwarves. It's not on my list. I think I forgot to add that to my list for LV. So this is Chaos Ore. Supersonic Skinwalkers, that's definitely on the list. That is Uko, so we keep that one. Undead Horde Supersonic. For Fabian, I don't think this one's better, but we'll check. Okay, that's it for the accessories. What, Dark? You can't do this, bro? You don't have a triple ally attack with a ninja and a 6-star crushing rend whisper, bro? Come on, man. Step it up. Speed with res, okay. Potential, no speed. No speed. 6-star chaos ore, no speed. Yeah, did this team not help you, Dark? Or can you not do that? A victory. Actually, we would have gotten this in 5 turns, but Mikage got an extra turn, which wasted a slot. Like, that wasn't necessary, but it could be 5. I mean, if I wanted to do this legit though, what would I actually do? Let's see. Oh wow, there is no hero reduction. Sorry, there is no no, I guess you gotta go with like Lorne the Cutter or Contra and Hope. Is that not legit? I mean, some people would say that's not a legit way to farm it. Or it's just it's a hella endgame way to farm it where you just blow him up before he takes a turn. Not easily replicable, let's call it that. Try harder and get 5. Excuse you? You want to square up, bro? Oh, she got an extra turn again. Mikage too strong. What's up, Tolik? How's it going, man? Wow, you gotta love it. Her, like, she, you know, when you don't want her to get the extra turns, she gets them all, right? Like, where are these in my arena fights where I need like back-to-back stuns or whatever, and she just doesn't take extra turns? There we go. 5. We're better than a Toshiro, guys. Is this on the global rankings? No, no. Global rankings are 1 turn. Yeah. yeah, no. I didn't even have to look. I just know, like, you know, global rankings are 1 turn. Absolutely. Yep, 1 turn. Like, yeah, you thought my team was crazy. These guys are strong enough that 1 ally attack is all they need, and then everyone's A1s are strong enough. With the, I mean, the thing here is a Thor. You have to rerun this until you get Thor to multiply his A1, basically. That's what happens. Same thing with a Georgid. Like this A1 here, 20% chance of repeating the attack. You need RNG to roll where he does that a couple of times, and then you just body the boss. Last time you were here, we were talking about how you use Queen Haven 3v3 and such. Oh, you pulled a 6-star for her. Ooh. You wanna donate, or what you trying to say? Hi, kid. Actually, that's a good thank you for the plant in the chat there, guys. But as promised last weekend, if you do want to tune in tomorrow evening, close to the reset of 3v3, we'll be doing another Sunday night stream trying to push into gold 3 3v3. We failed last Sunday. We're going to try again tomorrow. So if you want to see more of me, tune in tomorrow night if you're around, or near the 3v3 reset, probably like 3-4 hours before when I'll start. Oh yeah, shameless plug over. 1, 2. 2's not really worth. You gotta get to gold 4. That's what I'm trying to do, Lou. It's tough, man. These freaking defenses are ridiculous. The VOD's there. You can go watch. Like, we struggled a bit. Like, I mean, in fairness, I could have gotten to gold 3. I just messed up like 1 or 5 too many times or whatever, and then I was like on the cusp of green, and I couldn't quite. We ran out of time, so we just need to not do that again. It's easier to maintain gold 3 than it is to maintain 4. I hope so, but I need to get to 3 first before I can get to 4. You push starting today? I mean, no, my defense is already in, so I should be getting attacked less. But yeah, no, the push does start today, and then it goes all the way through, and through like tonight's reset, as many as I can get in reasonably, and then all through tomorrow night as well. There's enough time. It's just whether or not I can win enough times to get it done is the problem. Four is the easiest to maintain. Wait, I said what you said, didn't I? Oh, I did. Maybe not. All right, normal mode. What do we got here? What is this team? Hero reduction, buff bait, revive, and Mezamel Funhouse. Cool. Let's do it. Like, yeah, I believe you that gold 4 is easier to maintain. I just need to get there, and then we'll see. This is normal mode, so he's a little bit weird. Okay, so he goes for the kill shot first. Alright, you got decreased defense and weaken. Get some of these, some of this. You might actually flip me, actually, no, we're good. Because he should flip us now. Which is good. Then we can do this. We cleanse here, get rid of the decreased speed. We do the A1. The A1 here, which is unfortunate. I think we have to kill him now, actually. Yep, especially if she dies, which she did. Changing forms there kind of sucks. Actually, no. I think he just ended it for us. Oh! Not quite. Damn, I was too soon. Oh, no, never mind. I have the forms fixed. Or swapped. That was good. Okay. You have to block revive when he's in the alt form. In the default form, you just kill him. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Argonites. I need more of these anyways, but that's a good ring regardless. Attack with resistance. Not what you want to see. Ogre and Tribe Supersonic. Not on the list. No speed. Demon Spawn Merciless is not on the list. But defense with res, we'll see if it rolls. No speed. These are speed. No more 5 stars. HP with speed. No. Looking for like a triple speed off rip. And 5-star, don't care. How are my pulls? They were okay. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. This isn't a bad ring, but this one is objectively better. Or unless it does that. Okay. But I feel like I want the defense on him. Because he's so squishy. Anyways. Side note, yeah, I do it like... I feel like it's every like year and a half now, just depending on my legendary pull rates. But, I'm closing in on the next 100 legendaries video. It's still going to be a couple months probably, but as of my most recent count, which I verified like a few days ago, I'm at 269 total legendaries on my account, and every 100 I do a video just talking about some stats about the next 100. So that's kind of exciting to me, at least. 30 to go, which is a lot. So it's going to be a while, but it's always cool whenever we get to that period. For anyone who has no idea what I'm talking about, there are videos on my channel talking about this, but more or less, I dive into like, you know, how many of my legendaries were 6-starred, how many of them are booked, you know, are they important, are they just in the vault, etc. So I deep dive all those stats because I track all that. Alright, so I think we're good. We did our mystery shards, we did our Amius. So I think we can jump into... Actually, you know what? Instead, let's do the takeover winner announcement. Let's pivot to that. Yeah, let's do that first. All right. Haven't done this in a month, so hopefully it still works properly. All right, that is that. Switch to this guy here. So this time we had a lot less participation. So either people really hated the first takeover, or less people knew in time. But as of right now, I think the sign-up sheet is closed. However, I did change the rules. I will announce this in the post after the stream. But the new approach is going to be that the takeover sign-up sheet will go live during the takeover stream. So that will be, you know, which is the fourth or the last Saturday of every month. Just so that while we're doing the takeover, people can like see it and then sign up for the next takeover, a chance to win. So I think that makes a little bit more sense to kind of keep the ball rolling. But anyways, we got 7 people. They're all eligible. And yeah, let's pick the winner, yeah? You have a question? Have you ever played... Have I ever played Raid? None. I've never heard of it. Sorry. Sorry. Alright. So, the way this works, it is purely random. There is a random number generator that will pick a number between 2 and 8, basically, and it'll pick the winner, and then it's set up to automatically display the name. So, as long as we flip this toggle to yes, because it's ready to select our winner. The winner is, drumroll, fanfare, Titan Thanos. Actually, that's really small for you guys. I apologize. There we go. I think that's the in-game name? Or the Discord name. I forget which one it is. But there we go. There's our winner. The next takeover, Titan Thanos. So if we take a look at everyone who signed up here, Titan Thanos needed help in dungeons, specifically the Sand Devil. Ooh, okay, that's different. So there you go. If you happen to be here, you can say hello, say hi. But yeah, so Sand Devil, that'll be interesting. That'll be very interesting. Okay. Well, there you go. But yeah, I will post this in a community tab post as well, just to make sure that he or she is aware. And if need be, we'll pull a follow-up or a runner-up. But for now, there you go. Congratulations to Titan Thanos, which I guess is the Mad Titan Thanos. Okay, so we'll try to make him have a very, very balanced Sand Devil team. Alright, let me just type this in to make sure it doesn't delete itself when I leave the spreadsheet. There we go. I love this song so much, actually. Alright, Grim Forest. Not a whole lot to do in this one. I guess we might be able to fight Leshun today. But I basically have the last corner, I think. Yeah, I think I cleared everything else. We have this last corner, the upper right corner, to deal with. So we got Ashnar, he's holding the last crown behind him. And I guess that means we don't want to bring any burns, eh? I feel like Ashnauer hits really hard, though, is kind of my concern on this one. Let me put Empress in alt form, and we'll run this on auto, I think. Oh, actually? Okay, I wanted to ask you guys, because it's a really interesting question. Because I've been feeling a similar way, and I wanted to know if the sentiment is kind of reflected. But now that it's been a few months, what is everyone's favorite Ninja Turtle? And whatever that means to you. The most useful, the one you use the most, etc. Because for me, I feel like Leo is kind of overrated now. I don't use him that much. You have only the yellow one. Who's the yellow one? Obviously Donnie. You have to say Donnie. Donnie by a mile. The free one? Oh, Mikey? Okay. You only have Leo and Mikey, so you have to say Leo. I don't know if that counts. That doesn't count. Nah, I mean, oh, wait, what? Oh, reflect damage. LOLs! Get Lydia, bitch. That's actually hilarious. Dude just yeeted himself into the nether realm and sacrificed himself to bring our Empress back. Ow. Ashnauer, bringing the pain. Is he HP based? Or is he defense based in base form? I forget which one it is. I think he's defense based. I don't remember. Anyways, my point being, yeah, I'm in Camp Donnie. Oh, base is HP. Oh, that's why he hit so hard. Okay. I'm in Camp Donnie. I don't use Leo that much. I use Donnie pretty regularly, but I don't use Leo that much. Now, I'm not going to be like crazy and be like, all right, well, Leo wasn't worth the 20 or something sacreds I spent on him. I'm sure he's not that bad. He's still worth it, but I'm like, overrated? Question mark? Because honestly, I was like, when I was going for Leo, I got Donnie and I threw him in the vault. I was like, I'm not going to use this guy. And then when I got Leo, I was like, I guess it kind of makes sense to use them together. And then I was like, hold on. This Donnie fellow's kind of clutch. So like I slept on Donnie, and then I was like, hey, he's really good, actually. I like this guy way more. And Leo's kind of taking the backseat. Donnie's been your favorite from the start. Oh, OG, okay. I respect that. Use everyday, use all turtles in your Demon Lord team. Doom Tower Climber, yeah. No, it makes sense. I don't have Raph. And that was intentional because I just didn't want him because I knew I would never use him. And I don't regret that decision. Just like the all turtle team to me just seems like a gimmick, and I don't like super gimmicky comps. Like here and there it's fine, but it's just not really my style. So that just never appealed to me. But yeah, it's fully worth getting. Getting from the token exchange. Probably not. Probably not. Do we want to clear the harder stuff? Actually, let's see. What's the threshold here? 20 mil? Let me at least draw the champion to see if we can actually do this. Nope. Yes. Yes, we can do this one. Ninja Mikage, we got a healer. We got debuff and healer. Sweet. Problem is all of them are bad. All of them are bad? I don't know about all of them are bad. Do you mean... Actually, no, we can't even see the system. Never mind. The fusion's over. Are you saying all of them in tier 3 are bad? Damn it. Because I highly doubt you mean that people in tier 1 are bad. You just can't get them yet because we only have one token so far. Regardless, I wouldn't be in a rush to use your tokens immediately. I think too many people have a very short-sighted mind when it comes to the system. And I think people need to really think more long-term. Ow. By which I mean, token trader? The token trader or the token exchange? Or the fusion exchange? Which one? Ow. Oh, I forgot Riho and Ninja fight for, they fight for the ally text from Mikage. I was like, what's going on here? That's fine. We can make this work. Oh, the token trader. So I've never sacrificed a champion in that system. So I'm not the best judge of what's good. But yeah, I would not spend whatever currency I had on Foley for sure. I think Molly's good. But it depends on... Damn it. It depends on whether or not you need her... Evasion! It depends on whether or not you need her services in, like, Arena... Or not Arena. In Hydra. I think regardless, she's still good in, like, restrictive content. She's really, really excellent in, like, Curse City. But I think she's a kind of a cheat code when it comes to Hydra specifically. Cernic could be good, I guess, if you have Lady Noelle and you didn't get Cernic from the Titan event. I could see an argument for that. But yeah, I've never sacrificed a legendary for that system, so it'll be tough for me to objectively say what's not objectively. It'll be tough for me to say what's truly a good value because to me, none of them are good value, if that makes sense. Because none of them are worth sacrificing my champions. What were you about to say about the long term? Oh, yes, my irrelevant diatribe. Oh, we didn't die. Okay. So, yeah, I think people are a little bit too focused on the here and now when it comes to the system. And it's, to me, the Fusion Exchange system is meant to be a long-term thing. So I would say have a list of who you would like to have. Wait until you get 3 tokens. And then see who you've pulled, if anyone. See who's meta, if anyone, if it changes. And then kind of react from there. I don't think it's fair to be like, well, I'm going to go for Titus and Wixwell right now. It's like, well, hold on. You have no idea, because that's going to take you a year to get 6 tokens, and you have no idea if the meta is going to change away from Titus and Wixwell, or if it's going to shift to someone else entirely in a year. Like, I think people look at the system like, I'm going to get 15 tokens next month, and I need to know exactly who I'm going to get right now. And I was like, you don't. Farm a bit, sit on them, and see what happens in a year. If you're still playing, I guess. Idiots on Xbox. What a name. That's a fun username. Am I open to build a Fire Knight 10 hard team for you? Oh, you just missed out, man. We just announced the winner of this month's monthly takeover, and the signups are closed, at least for March. But if you want a chance to win a takeover from yours truly, then you can sign up for the April takeover next week, and we'll see if we can do something for you for Fire Knight 10, if you win, of course. But yeah, no, unfortunately we don't do ad hoc, unless, for those who don't know, on Twitch, if you have enough channel points, in that very bottom of the menu there, you can get a personal PvE takeover for 10,000 keys. So if you watched long enough, you could earn yourself a free takeover, but no pressure. Ow, ninja! Oh, he's dead. How'd we live? What is our target here? 20 million? Oh yeah, we're chilling. Oops. Zoomed in on the wrong screen. You had such bad dupe heroes. I don't know if I believe that. I believe that you believe that. But maybe you're like fully maxed out faction guarded and you can just drop duplicates like that. For me, I think I just reached my my 4th faction 10 out of 10. And there's, well, I guess now 16 factions in the game. So I am personally still a long way away from like even starting to think about, all right, we're done. Think about empowerment or sacrificing. Although realistically speaking at this point, I don't even know if I would sacrifice for anyone here. Ooh, hey, I didn't realize. We got 2 weeks before we get a new 2 slots of champions we won't use. Or won't go for. But yeah, I have Fushin, I have Sir Nick. I actually have everyone but Manaya here from the core 6. So it would be pointless to go for another Tomb Lord, another Foley, another Molly, another Fushan, another Sir Nick. I have Goffred. Do I have some more? I don't think I do. I don't. But he's garbage. Yeah, Manaya's not that good, even though she's been buffed twice over the past like 4 years, and she's still not that great. She's useful for like maybe like Amius if you're really restricted. But yeah, for me the system is basically non-existent. Ooh, Artak. I do need that. Wait, was it 40 or 20? That's 40. 31. Joe boy, what's up, man? Got 4 legendaries from 35 primals. Which ones? All these people leaving us hanging in the chat. You can't just say you got 4 legendaries and drop a bomb and walk away. Which ones did you get? Sign up the previous one. You didn't know if you could. Yes. I don't know if I made that. Yeah, maybe I can make that more clear. Like, yeah, the only restriction is that you can't win takeovers back to back. But you can sign up as many times as you'd like. I mean, you could sign up if you won previously as well. I just won't pick you if you win again, right? That's the only rule as far as repeats. So feel free to sign up for the next one. Shoot your shot. Game refuses to drop Lady Quillen. Unfortunate. No PvP takeovers. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna promise that I can help people if I can't actually help them and I don't play the meta. Like, I think I understand the meta, but I'm not gonna pretend that I know the meta because I don't play Stone Skin, I don't play Mercurial, I don't do Swift Parry and all this other shenanigans. So I want people to get a return from their request, not just me promise something I can't deliver. So long explanation there. You pulled Galather, Nice, and Arakoa in 19. Sheesh. Congrats, man. That's awesome. I mean, from that list, I understand that, is it Arakoa? I thought she was like Araka or something. She's probably the most underwhelming from that list of champions, but still. You know, 3 mythicals and 19. That's sweet. If you have multiple bad Legos after finding your run, it's better to hold off for empowering new limited time champions. That is true, but to me, that's also like a really whale-centric problem and a whale-centric mindset that I don't think really applies to most people. But it's not wrong. And the reason I say that that's that way, it's like people will say, if you have, or when you have full faction guardians, and it's like, that's a multi-year process for most people. Like, you can't just skip over that part and jump to the part where you need to save everything for empowering limited time champions. It's like, that's a tall order. Like, if a 5-year veteran free to play doesn't have anywhere near the full thing, imagine someone at 2 years, you know, in 3 years. It's like, that's a big step. We can't just gloss over that part, guys. it's like you know when you pull Nice, the game becomes easier, and it's like, okay. You're not wrong, but also what? Skipping over the part where you have to get the 1 mythical out of 15. But yeah, no, point taken though. I'm not joshing your point. Like, it's a valid point, but it's like, there's more nuance there than I believe people give it credit for. I think when Ash made that video, he got a lot of hate, and maybe not a lot of hate, but he got a lot of pushback, and rightly so, to the point I just made. Because everyone's like, dude, you gotta save all your duplicates for empowerment, and people are like, dude, I don't even have, like, I have like 2 out of 10 on every faction. What do you mean duplicates? What do you mean empowerment? Like, I haven't empowered anybody. You know, then it's like, I feel the same way. I've literally no empowerment on my account. No one's empowered, and 5 years in, like, I have duplicates, but I don't have that many that's such that I can actually start empowering people. Although I've mentioned it many times, literally the thing I want the most right now is Undead Horde duplicates, because I've been extremely lucky over the years with my Rhodoses, and I literally have a +2 Rhodos waiting to go, but I can't free him because I need my speed for like Siphi and other champions. So like, I need like a Nethril or some shit, a duplicate Nethril, and I could +2 my Rhodos. But until that happens, epics are different though. I've empowered a ton of epics. Am I going for the 5-star in the Titan event? Yes. Yes, I am. I've done everything so far, I think. Aside from whatever just started today, which is like, I think, Fire Knight. 600 points. You're late to the stream, but you won the takeover. Oh! Your in-game name is Thanos, huh? Well, congrats! Congrats, man! Yeah, that'll be interesting. We'll see. We'll see if we can create Fire Knight or a Fire Knight Sand Devil 25. That'll be interesting. It's been a while since I've done a Sand Devil team in general, so I'm keen to see what I can do for ya. Hilt a lens in a tower helm. 3 mythical crafts. 3 out of 3. Congrats, man. That's awesome. Ten months now, 3 bad dupes so far. How's it going, Factory Artists? Yeah, I mean that's where all mine are, right? Like as many as I can fit, right? Like I've got my army of Heliors here. Killian the Lucky, Deliana, Islin, the Incarnate, my duplicate Basim. Like, you know, long term, I guess I could empower my Basim because he's a limited time champion, but for now he's 10 out of 10. Gretel. Got a couple of towers. My triple Altan, double Skarg. Nothing. No green tribes. Because they don't have any legendaries. We talked about my 3 Skull Lords. I have 3 Fushans as well. 3 is the worst, I will say. Feels bad when you get 3, not 4. Double Bambus, triple Razzlevarg. Double Wukong, double Jag. Double Artak. Double Candy, double Wither, double Drexthar. Technically triple Nekret. Always like to flex that one. Double Vlad, double Morrigan, quadruple Rotos. Rotos empowerment soon? Dude, I hope, man. I hope. I need a duplicate Undead Horde. Double Blind Seer. That's definitely a rare one. Quadruple Foley. Double, what, Truoth? I think Truoth is the one I got more recently, or maybe like in the past like 3 months to finish Dark Elves, or Billet, I should say. Night Rev is like the one faction where like they're all like useful copies, or they're copies of useful champions. Narma's, I guess, you know, more recently after the buff. But it's like Tomb Lord I use daily, Narma I use for Dragon, Drang I use for Spider. That's the most like non-filler one. I don't use Trunda, but she is built. Beauregard is dog water. Herndig is good for Dark Fae. Triple Mishinaki here. Ishiyama. And then my King Galkabars, which such a good champion who just doesn't do anything, unfortunately. But yeah, point being, some of them are champions I use. A lot of them are just filler for the slots, and slowly but surely we'll work our way up to 10. We are close though, in fairness. Like, what, how many 9s? There's 1, 2, 3, or 9 or 8 are kind of the same thing, right? You still need one more duplicate. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 factions that are like right on the edge of being 10. And then you have the next tier, which is like the 5, 6, 7. 4 in the 5, 6, 7 category, and then you have like the non-starters, which is Sylvans and Ogre Tribes. And, you know, Organites, but let's not even there's no reason to even talk about Organites, right? It's fair game, in fairness, right? You could pull Cassandra for the next 2 weeks, but I guess Pelops would be the one that most people would get a duplicate of, if ever, first. So yeah. Simple solution, just pull shards. Oh, dude, you're so right. All right, rip it. Here we go. 10. I'm just kidding. Nice try. Do you think there'll be a second summoning event or deck of fate having the coins in it? The coins. Which coins? Yeah, imagine if I just did that right then due to peer pressure, bro. That would be so out of character for me. I would never do it. Like chat said to pull a bet. I think there will, well, oops, streamception there, apologies. We will definitely get a progressive chance something this following weekend. Whether it's a hero's path or if it's a summon rush, TBD, we'll find out this week. Grumpy old dog, thank you for the follow, as well as Dammy Yang. Appreciate the new followers. Welcome in. But yeah, there should be points. There's gonna be, I mean, this one was 300. I mean, I guess the easiest way to do this is look at history, right? I would say that based on the timeline, we are going to be more similar to this one, the Ace Reporter. So there's only going to be time for 2 summoning events. Because this probably isn't going to have Titan event points just because it's not a full weekend. Just based on, unless they make the longest Titan event ever. Which I doubt they're going to exceed the 3 weeks, or 2.5 weeks time frame. Well, I guess we know that, actually. We know how long it is. It's 2.5 weeks. So it should be 2. So, whoops. So it should be similar, more similar to the Ace Reporter, where we had 1 champion chase, 1 summon rush, and then more specifically, this champion chase had 300, like we just had. And so if we hold the pattern, this could be a hero's path with 400 points, or it could be a summon rush with 200 points, or 300, or whatever they decide to make it. I would bet though on hero's path. Only because we're outside of a fusion right now. And I think that they are going to do, I could be wrong. I think that they are going to do a, what is he, Bannerlord? I think they are going to do a guaranteed for Edward. I think it's going to be a hero's path, not a deck of fate, because Basim was a deck of fate. Could be wrong. It's pure speculation. Don't quote me. And I think that hero's path is going to have Titan event points and Edward together. That's my prediction. We'll see. But yeah, historically, yep, there's definitely going to be another summoning event, and there's definitely going to be some Titan event points locked behind it, for sure. At least 1. There could be 2. They've kind of deviated from what they used to do way like in the initial onset of Titan events, where they would have the they'd have a champion chase, they would have a summon rush, and then in the middle of the week they would have like a bonus summon rush that was like 2 days long. That would be during like CVC or siege time. It could have been a pogo, it could have been not been a pogo, but they seem to have gone away from that a little bit. They've gone away from that. And so the more modern framework that we've seen is more either triple summoning events if it starts on like a weekend, or it's just the double with a bunch of other events. So we'll see. Nay. You have a lot of good gear that rolled bad ascensions. Yeah, you could always yeah, I have a list. I don't always share it that often, but every couple, like, you know, if we ever get time to actually spend on on developing our own accounts, actually, you know what, I could show this, why not? It's been a while. Sorry for anyone watching on mobile. Blinding retinas. But this is my, like, well, it's an everything list, but like I'm tracking like This is my hierarchy that is 30 pieces long of what I want to reroll with dust, and then what I want to reroll with powder. And then when I'm talking earlier about like my list of champions who I'm looking for these special sets on, this is what I'm referring to. Like I have all this listed out. So there's that. I do love spreadsheets. But yeah, no, I have a list. I have a hierarchy of who gets what in what order and who's in. Like I roll pieces until I get the stat I want, no matter how long it takes, for better or for worse. And I know some people kind of have like one or two options that they'll settle for, and I don't settle. I just go in. But I also know that like the pieces I'm picking are like the most useful, and so it's worth it to get the right stats. So as of right now, the list was small, obviously, so you're not supposed to be able to read that. But like Fabian's boots are like my priority at the moment, because I have a supersonic double accuracy roll with the max glyph, so I want these to be speed. Because right now he's at 357, and that would get him to 369, which is massive, right? Obviously, Fabian's super meta, right? So I want my best gear on him. So I want speed boots that are speed. Which is, you know, some people would be like, dude, why would you waste it on a non-triple roll or whatever? And it's like, because it doesn't exist. I like, yeah, if I had a mythical speed boots with a quad accuracy roll, I'd put those on them, but that doesn't exist. So until they exist, I re-roll those. But even if that does eventually come to exist, cool, I upgrade Fabian and I just roll those boots onto somebody else who needs them, right? So it carries over. In prediction, what the next Fusion Champion is going to be like? Another Lockout Champion? Unlikely. They usually don't kind of repeat kits that often, at least for like the super meta ones. So I don't think we're due another Lockout Champion for a long time, if at all. I would say, well, let me put it this way. What I personally want to see, I want a champion who starts the fight by placing increased resistance on everyone on the team. That's what I want to see. Oi, hey, what are you doing? Don't attack the mini mimic, bro. And the precedence for that is what's his name? Dune Herald Zaharis or something like that. You start the fight and he places increased accuracy across the team. So obviously this would be a, you know, reviver, cleanser, healer, support-esque type champion, right? Hopefully for Shadowkin. Or Ogren Tribes, one of the two. But like someone who, like, in my opinion, would shake up the meta a little bit, but just give a boost to resistance. Or maybe, yeah, it doesn't even need to be protected because you can run them in a protection set. But essentially the precedence that I'm referring to, I think I have the name right. Yeah, Dune Herald Zaharis. Like, at the start of the round, he just places an increased accuracy for 3 turns. Like, I want the inverse of this. You start the round, you place the increased res on your whole team for 3 turns, or 2 turns, or whatever. And then it's like, alright, then you start to add Mercurial, you start to add your Stone Skin, you start to add whatever. And it's like, now, when I build someone high resistance, like a Donnie or whatever, someone that everyone has, it's like, alright, my Donnie at the start of the fight has 1,000 resistance. Come at me. That would be so awesome. Like, bring the resistance meta up versus, because, you know, accuracy is so strong right now that, like, I go into fights with my 800 resistance Donnie and I get locked down. It's just like, bruh. You know, I resist it most of the time, in fairness, but there's still many fights where it's like, god damn, how much accuracy do you have? Like, I'm jealous. Because like I showed, like my Fabian, like he's fast, 350, and I have 700 accuracy. I still get resisted sometimes, and I'm just like, how much resistance do these people have on their like Duchess or whatever? You know, it's like, or the Lady Noels as well. Like I've been resisted by a lot of Lady Noels, and it's like you have 800 resistance on your Lady Noel. Busted. It's not 5-star awakened. You want to see an Ogre and Reviver? Yeah. Well, I mean, we're already yapping at this point. Might as well just keep yapping. I think if I'm gonna go with what's missing, we need a believe it or not, we need a Bannerlord's Reviver that's better than Kaja. She's okay, but she can't heal that well. She can only heal herself, but only on the A1. It's only 10%, which doesn't save her much. Like, I'm not saying we need a Raglan type, you know, like she's like really good, but we need some other reviver healer or something going on for this. Like, I know people talk about Ursula, but like she's super squishy. And her revive is great, but it's terrible on auto, and you want someone auto friendly. This is an auto game. I would say Reviver for Bannerlords, a DPS for High Elves, just a raw damage dealer, or maybe utility DPS, either one. SO is fine. Ogre and Tribes, block debuffs. Good God, that's all I want. I don't care if it's a Reviver or anything else. Just give me block debuffs in this goddamn faction. It doesn't exist. I mean, I would take a healer reviver as well, but block debuffs. Someone that's not Maneater. That's not Maneater. Lizard Man, we need a DPS. The Unity champion has it. Lou, do not make me kick you out of the chat. Oh my God. But yeah, like, again, it's like, I don't think we need a Teox, you know, level champion, but like, I don't want my DPS in this faction to be freaking Slixus. You know what I mean? Like, we need something better than Slixus for a DPS in this faction. Sorry. No offense to Epics. But like, look, who's attack based? Roxum, Bushan, who's not up to snuff and nowadays, and then Teox. Ramontu is attack based, but he's not a DPS. And then Chigor's a Void. And Axia soon? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. No one's tested her yet, so she could be the solution I'm looking for DPS in the faction, but we'll see. That's where I'll leave it. But in the meantime, still, like, you know, that's a mythical, right? Mythical tomes are hard to come by. I would still prefer, like, just to have a run-of-the-mill nuker for her Lizardman. I'm not looking for anything crazy. It doesn't have to, like, ignore this, ignore block damage, ignore killable. It doesn't have to be some arena meta. I just want someone I could use in Faction Wars who is just a decent nuker. Predator? Yeah, he's pay to win, though. I think Erroneous got Predator from either a Prism. It might have been a Prism, or it was a summon thing. But he's one of the few like free-to-play people with Predator. So lucky him. I think Skinwalkers needs a bit of a refresh as well. Not a refresh, another like support reviver. We need to Uko and Hackor need to have a baby. It's like, I want this healing cleanse on a tanky reviver. And then I'd be happy with this with Skinwalkers. Orcs, same problem as Ogre Tribes. Fan art about that somewhere. Oh my god. Fan fiction. Yeah, but yeah, this is the same problem as Ogre Tribes. Block debuffs. It's literally Warlord and Raka. 2 Void Legendaries. Give me block debuffs in this faction. At the very least, but obviously a Cleanser, Healer, Reviver would be good as well. That's not... Tagor's overrated. I will die on that hill until I'm blue in the face. He's okay, but he's overrated. Honestly though, it's like, because they set the bar with like Crocad as a DPS, like this is all I would want for Lizardmen. It doesn't have to be some tandem strong champion, but just like a good solid utility and or nuker. In Lizardmen, I'm fine with it. Literally Crocad base form would be good enough for me. Like, so I'm not asking for anything crazy. Like this is a great example of a fusion champion that was super strong. Obviously more powerful in the tandem, but even on his own, he's still decent. Just leech and weaken. Like, that's what I want in Lizardman faction. I think Demon Spawn's pretty solid. They don't need help. Undead Horde saw, they don't need help. Maybe the only bone I would say that they could throw for Undead Horde is an epic, a fusion epic that is a AoE decreased defense for the faction. That would just help people farm it a bit easier. Faction Wars and other restrictive content, because there's no epic debuffer. Reviver? No, you got Gorgrub. He's not like the best, but he serves. But another one wouldn't be bad. Like, you know, alternative to Siffy would be pretty decent. Yeah, to use Mausoleum Mage for the block debuffs. Yeah, that's brutal, man. I understand. As a proud owner of the Siffy and the Necrets, my block debuffs is definitely covered. I've never built up Mausoleum Mage. But you know, no, you're right. A legendary reviver could be handy for Undead Hordes. I don't think that would be handy, but I think it would be a bigger boon to the community for Ogryn tribes or Skinwalkers first. But point taken. In terms of absolutes, it would be helpful. I think Dark Elves is in a similar boat. And I understand why they kind of mix and match with revivers. They don't want every reviver to be a cleanser, block debuffs, healer, revive combo, because then it gets a bit repetitive and stale. But I always have mixed feelings when they have these utility revivers. Because it's like, oh, this is amazing, right? Like with the buff strip and the decreased defense, so she's a debuffer and a buff stripper at the same time, and then she revives people. It's like, cool. And then she got stunned and provoked, and she couldn't revive because you built her with accuracy, not resistance. You know, and then you never get to use this. It's just like, you know, I like the utility revivers, but you can't run them solo unless they have resistance or they're protected somehow with someone else. Which is always, feels bad. Dark Elves so weirdly bad. They are. They're in a very, very weird spot. They have a lot of stinkers is the problem. How often am I doing fusions being free to play? Every single fusion. Every single fusion I do. But I'm like hyper focused on resource preservation, and that makes it easy for me to do that. But yeah, no, I do every fusion, I do every Titan event. I do not do every shard event. I think that's an important distinction. But yeah, no, the free trifecta here, Lydia, Vizix, Mithrala, super solid. But when you start venturing outside of that, it's just like, yeah. Like, I'm lucky enough to have Blind Seer, and she's like my primary healer, block debuffs, reviver for the faction. But if you don't have Blind Seer, I feel for people. It's like, what do you got? Kaden? You know? Rian the Conjurer, not Noldra now, but again, the problem I talked about. How do you keep her alive? She doesn't heal, right? Like, she's super strong. But it's like, cool, how do you keep her alive? Because a dead reviver is useless. But at the same time, again, I understand that you can't have every single reviver be healer, block debuffs, shields. So you got to kind of thread the needle there. Nine-piece Mercurial. It doesn't work against bosses, though. But maybe that works against the waves? I don't know. I have not built 9-piece Mercurial. Did I 3-star Dark Elves 14? I think I did. 58 is... I haven't done stage 21. So that's 3 stars. That's 61. Which means I'm missing 2 stars. And I think it's don't weak hit and don't lose HP or something. So yes, I did 3-star stage 14. Reviver that flips all debuffs on all allies. I mean, that would be awesome, but that sounds like a Void Legendary, so I don't know how excited I would be for that. There's no way they would put that on like a basic Affinity Fusion champion. I think Knight's Rev is kind of done, or not done. I think they're good. Because like Venalicia and Korra have the similar problem I talked about, but you can run Rector as your healer and backup reviver with one of those 2 supports, and then you're basically good to go. And I think that's a healthy balance. Like when you have the balance being like when you have an epic champion who fills that really core healer, reviver, cleanser role, and then you pair them with one of these utility revivers that doesn't heal, I think that's a good combination. But that's contingent upon there being a qualified epic who can fill in that gap. Which is not always the case, as we talked about in some of the other factions. But, I mean, yeah, Knight's Rev is stacked to hell. Like, Dwarves after Hilvi, trivial. Hilvi's a great example of, like, even though she doesn't heal, having the CC is strong enough that you keep your team alive by having your enemies not take turns, and that's good as far as getting back around to protecting yourself in order to revive. Obviously on top of the block damage as well. But like Hilvi is a great utility reviver champion for PvE and PvP, and I think that's a really good balance. If you're gonna go utility, having CC kind of bypasses the problem. But even then, you'd have Molly in the faction. You got Senna if you happen to have her. Melga if you're really desperate, which I was for a while. I definitely use Melga. But still, I think dwarves, yeah, they don't have a cleanse block debuff. So you have Brogni, so you can place it early and just tank debuffs. But there is not really a strong cleanser here, I don't think. I guess Demitha, some people use her as a cleanser. Runekeeper Dazzdirk as a cleanser. I guess Black Tusk, but you know, we don't count the faction unity guys, right? Oh, does Fioran cleanse? Oh no, it's just block debuffs. Okay, so he's another Brogni style. Shadikin, we all know we need a reviver. We need a reviver, like a true reviver. Like, you know, I'm not even gonna expound on that too much. Everyone knows at this point. You're still in normal faction wars with these conditions for every stage in hard. Are there conditions? Yes, there are conditions. Every single stage in hard mode has a trial, even stage 1. Honestly, some of the hardest ones to do for an endgame player were the lower stages because the waves were so squishy that it's like, place 10 stuns. It's like, well, they're dead. So, and I just stunned everyone on wave 1, so I literally can't. So it's like, all right, I need to not kill them, but also not deal damage, but also CC and slowly get whatever, you know, it was just fun. Or funny to do the early stages as the end game, because it's like I need to dial down my damage Like 4 supports, 1 DPS, and then your CC champion or whatever. Or 3 supports. Missed out on Hilvy. Oh man, I'm sorry. Like I hadn't done a like guaranteed deck fight champion in a while. I think I basically I might have gone from like Kaja to Hilvy, which is like a year and a half or something. Because I didn't do like Bells the Reckoner. I didn't do is it Khan? Yeah, I didn't do Khan. I didn't do Raph. I skipped a lot because I'm like, for me, it's like I don't care about just getting champions. I want good, useful champions. Like I'm not gonna waste a bunch of soul stones or shards on a champion I know I'm gonna throw in the vault. Like to me, that just seems like a waste of resources. Some people disagree with that take, and fair enough, because you might get something along the way, right? That's true. But it's like, if my guaranteed reward is a vault champion, what the hell am I doing? You know? To me, it's just like, why would I do that? That's like, you know, with Raph, it was like, I could get him just to have 4 turtles that I'm never going to use. Mikey's in the vault. Raph would be alongside him in the vault. I use Leo a little bit. I use Donnie a lot. It's like, I go for people I need to use or want to use. I don't just grab champions for the sake of grabbing them. I think Sylvan Watchers kind of has like the recency bias thing going on there, where they don't have the crappy legacy champions because they're a newer faction, and so they just kind of filled it out properly, so to speak. So like Elva's perfect, basically. And then like Glakead came in, he's more utility reviver as well for the faction, which is nice. But they have a good balance. Maybe DPS is a bit lacking overall, but like Quilch is okay, and then Vestel is busted, but she's like brand new. She's on my list of champions I'd actually want to have on my account, but like she's like a heavy DPS, and so like that kind of quelled my qualms with this faction, for, if you'll excuse the alliteration. Ileal's pretty good. I think Ileal is good for the masses, for sure. I think he falls off a bit for like the super endgame unless you have Necret. But yeah, that's fair. The epics are okay. I think like obviously Dave here, Dahi is decent. Pan is decent for nukers. I think a lot of people, when they talk about epic DPSs, they forget how powerful 6-star Crushing Rend is. And they're like, dude, this support epic deals so much damage. It's like, yeah, dude, you have 6-star Crushing Rend on him, man. They're ignoring 50% defense. Everyone's gonna hit hard if everything you do ignores 50%, you know? So, I think they can hit hard, but it's not like they're not gonna carry the faction necessarily, at least up and through hard mode. They can do damage, but they're too squishy. But I mean, yeah, Nick Neve, good god, having her in faction wars, bruh, like no one's gonna die, you know. Ever. That the people who have her in faction wars, that must be so easy. Like, you put her in the lead spot so she takes aggro, and you just heal her above 50% and you never die. At least that's in my mind. That's what happens. You just never die. Feral is busted. I think Feral is a bit weird. I understand his strength level, and I respect it. I personally wouldn't want him on my account, but I'm not going to say he's a bad champion. I think he's solid. You built the team for Amius? Dark, it's the Crushing Rend, man. If I had to guess, like I have 6-star Crushing Rend on Ninja, and I have a 6-star Crushing Rend on Whisper. So every time they ally attack, they're ignoring ridiculous amounts of defense because he's 350. There's no way around that other than having the blessings, unfortunately. But also, I only do I go for the run if Ninja lands the decreased defense on the A1. That way, all the other ally attacks do more damage. It's a gear blessing check for sure to pull off this team. Also, my Whisper is empowered. You got Raph on your account, 7 months old. He's still in the vault. That's what I'm saying. He's still in the vault. Like, Raph is good if you intend to use the turtle team. So I'm not saying he's bad in a vacuum. But for me personally, he's not my style of champion because I don't like swift parry. And like that's like the best way to build him. It's just not my style of fighting in PvP. Not that I do much PvP in anyways. And it's just not that useful to me personally. Again, you know, I'm sure he's fine objectively speaking, and he can be really deadly. And I always say you have to respect block revive because it's block revive. So that doesn't mean that everyone who blocks revive is automatically a good champion, but you gotta give it the respect it's due, because if you don't, you're going to be in a situation where you get block revive when you don't expect it, and that ends the fight. And not just live arena. You have to respect it in classic and tag team as well. Or you should respect it. I mean, not prescribe or preach to you guys. Rhonda can work too. Yeah, that, I don't know. Does she qualify for the for this stage? I don't know. But Rhonda makes sense. I concur. All right, we're just clearing our way through here, folks. We'll do Leshun as well. Might as well. Well, I'll do Leshun if I get a good draft. Let me preface that. I think we have a couple of rerolls as well anyways. Yeah, 6-star Rhonda is rare, but very powerful. Oh, he's already reset. Okay. 6-star solid +2 empowered. Yeah, no wonder, eh? Actually, I want the Chaos Ore. All right, let's see here. Do I have a... I literally don't have a support. Like healer, cleanser type. They're all banned. Okay. Hard mode Odin. We just have to blow them up. Block buffs, Marius. Probably bring in Fabian, why not? Oh, Maris cuts in here. Get rid of the unkillable. Damn. Because I was like, because Uko's gonna waste his block buffs, which I wanted for Odin. Oh well. I could have paused it, it's fine. Dude, Thor's about to put us in the dirt. Oh. Anticlimactic. Alright. That... oh. Well, spoke too soon. I was like, that worked out. As Maris gets smoked. Oh, Uko stole the block damage. Nice. Attack with res, nah. Attack with accuracy, fine. HP with all, fine. Oop. Yeah, maybe. Chaos Aura. HP res. Alright, let's just get some easy picks there. Alright, Leshun. What you got for me here? Is he void? He's void. Oh, there's a boss. Wait, what? Ah, shit. Which one is this? Oh, I can't even look. Not the end of the world, honestly. We might be able to, unless it's literally the one boss who is immune to burn. Immune to ignore defense. That's fine. Yeah, we can take them both. Put Drexstar in there for the burn when we get hit. I feel like we want is Sify gonna be our speed bait champion, maybe? Do we want Sify to do that role? Ekmos 280. Drexstar is super slow. The only problem is if I mean, I want to run Ninja here, but if we don't have the burns out there and he smokes himself while Sify's gone, what do we do? Might have to run Hilby. Nice. Instantly smoked himself. Alright, come on, Drexstar passive. Do some work here for us, eh? Or don't. This should work though. Siffi's not gonna die. And then Necmo is actually a ridiculous amount of Terminator fill, so eventually he should, in theory, be able to free her. Hilvy is basically useless aside from just reviving Ninja. Like, obviously, if I had a better draft, I would run somebody else, but you gotta use what you got. I think we have the burnout now, so Ninja's not gonna murder himself, which is good. Alright, we're chilling. For anyone who doesn't know, I am a proud owner of the Super Leshun badge. So we did fight him a couple weeks ago now, I think. With all 4 bosses alive on hard mode, so we did actually pull off that challenge. So the VOD is up there somewhere on YouTube if you want to go check that out, how we did that. But that was exciting. I changed my deck after doing that though, so I can't actually do it this time. Not that I would want to anyways. That was a one and done endeavor. Oh, that was tragic. You have a chance to weak hit when he's not under a burn. And Ninja weak hit on all 3 of his hits to place the burn, which would have prevented him from weak hitting. Tragic. Live through me so you don't have to do it. I mean, look, I'm not gonna say it was an easy challenge. It was definitely really difficult, and it took a lot of re-gearing and relicking and all this other stuff. Rebuilding. But I think if you're pretty well into the end game and you have key champions, which is a tall order, you can definitely get the badge yourself as well. And you can do it the more easy way. I like I said, I don't really like cheese comps. That's just personal preference. So I didn't try to do like Lady Noelle, Sir Nick, perm unkillable, you stay alive type deal. I didn't want to do that. So I did it a different way. Cool. You can definitely abuse that. And that's what most people who have done it, free to play or otherwise, they just basically did that. Because with that combination, those two, the tandem, Sir Nick and Lady Noelle, you basically, I mean, you're permanently unkillable, right? And then take as long as you need to kill the mini bosses, right? That's basically it. Alrighty. 4 minutes, not too bad. Yeah, I thought I killed all the bosses. I didn't realize that there was one alive, but it doesn't matter. Him on his own, he's fine to deal with. So, Ninja doing work once again, and Drexthar, good old Drexthar. That's why he's in the deck. I usually don't use him, but he's in there just so that if I get the opportunity to whip him out for Leshun, it just makes it really easy because he attacks you all the time, and he just burns himself, which gets rid of that annoying passive. So, Drexthar doing work here. These are all reroll, no speed, sell. No speed, sell. Reroll, ooh. This is just good stats off rip. Oof. Reroll. High elves, I do need that for Galathyr long term, but there's no resistance, which is a bit of a bummer. If it full splits, it does not qualify for a reroll. I'll hold on to that. That's not ideal though. Demon Spawn, don't really care about Demon Spawn Mercurial. Skinwalkers. Speed? Nope, okay. 50 mythical mats though, that's pretty solid. I know I just hurt a lot of people by selling that banner, but I don't care about 9-piece for the sake of 9-piece Mercurial. I think it's really lazy and boring, even though it's the ongoing developing meta, but I don't always follow the meta. Actually, I kind of never follow the meta, to be honest. Speaking of which, I know a lot of CCs did videos recently about, like, you know, ranking mythicals, which they like to do when there's 2x primals, because, you know, a lot of people are going to get their first, hopefully, or multiple mythicals. And I know that Mezimel gets a lot of hate, and I don't know. I'm a fan of Mezimel, but I like block revive, and I like ignoring stupid things like stone skin. But since it came up in conversation, they're, you know, talking about, you know, mythicals who need buffs and whatnot. Do you guys think that, probably not soon, but do you think they're gonna add ignore total guard? Yes or no? Because if I was gonna say, you know, they already buffed Mezimel, obviously, but if they were gonna buff her again, I would say this ability, keep it exactly the same, and then ignores total guard. Or if they were gonna buff, which they need to do, if they were gonna buff Frolny, this ignores total guard. Or this. But probably this one. This one hits harder. Like the nuker, the C class, the C class of nukers need buffs. No, total guard isn't total guard if you can ignore it. I don't know if that makes sense, right? What about ignoring stone skin? What about ignoring block damage? I don't think it's any different logic from those two, right? How do you ignore block damage? You're supposed to block all damage, and then you don't. Like, how do you ignore unkillable? You're supposed to be unkillable. I don't agree with that one, Delks. I think it would be perfectly consistent to have specifically the words ignore total guard. Because it is a buff. So you ignore the total guard buff and all its effects. Yes, you think they're going to add it? Think to say can't be blocked resisted should go through total guard as well. I don't know if that's true. Just based on how the set works and how it works and how it interacts. I understand where you're coming from, but not quite. In legendary, void legendary mythical form? Well, I mean, I pointed out 2 mythicals, right? That's why I'm focusing that on mythicals, because if they're going to add it on a legendary, it would be a void, probably, to your point. Or if it would be on a non-void legendary, it would just be one ability, not AoE or something like that. They just need to give bonus hits versus total guard to break it. Yeah, I mean, bonus hits are just hits, right? I don't know if there is a... I don't know if we need to have a specific... I don't know if you need, like, I hit total guard twice when I attack or something. I guess they could do that, but I feel like that's a little bit too specific. Versus just like, you know, are you saying like we need more ethoses or something? Or what? No. Is it ethos? Like we need more AoE triple hitters, more Mariuses. Maybe. Block damage functions as a buff. Total guard functions as stacks, like Chrono Phaser Intercept. It's a stackable buff, right? It's not a buff. Right? It's still a buff because you can block it with block buffs. But you know, hey, that's part of the debate, right? It's not. I'm not necessarily right. You're not necessarily wrong, right? It's a. What do you think they're gonna do? So if you think no, then fair enough. I think yes. I think it's necessary personally. I think it'd be really stupid to create total guard meta and then not add a bunch of triple hitters or quad hitters into the game to help deal with it en masse for the general public. I'm thinking of, because it's like, yeah, it's really easy for the whales and krakens to go like, oh, bet, whip out the Raglan, triple hitter A1, or like, you know, whip out the Necrets, ally attack triple A1, you know. It's like, sure, for those people, they can whip out their void legendaries or mythicals and get the triple hitters, but for the masses, I think they're going to need to provide a solution to total guard. And to me, I'd like to have people, I'd like to be able to ignore it. Fabian 2.0 comes out and his lockout, it ignores Chronophage. Well, I don't think you'd ever ignore Chronophage, though. I think that's... I understand your argument, but I don't think it works the same. I think of it the same way I think of Stone Skin. I think, to me, it's only it's the natural progression, because what I don't like is when... which is what happens. It was where people start using this stuff as a crutch. Where you lose not because you had a worse team, but because they had an entire team in total guard and you didn't have enough hits to break it all, and they kill you before you can break it all. I think that's really stupid long term. In the same way that it was like when Stone Skin came out, it's like, well, you didn't bomb it, you didn't burn it, you didn't break it, so you just lose because Stone Skin. And also you tried to remove it and it didn't work, so screw you. You know? Like, it's just a feels bad thing. So, in order to help combat that, I would like to see, personally, ignore Total Guard. But, you know, make it niche. It's not going to be on every champion, right? That's the whole point. It's that one champion has that one niche where they can ignore it, but everyone else, you still got to break the stacks normally. Brony second form helps with Total Guard. I guess, yeah, reflecting damage works, but reflecting damage is just not really meta. Except maybe like Gallius. That's like the only champion who it's like semi-viable on to keep him in base form for a little bit with the unkillable counterattack and whatnot. Because that one, the counterattack can break the stacks as well. And then his reflect damage can break some stacks. But Frolny's just trash, you know. Occasional single target 5 or 6 hitter. I thought about that as well. Another Brachus. Where is he? That would be interesting. 3-turn cooldown, 6 hitter ability. Break all the stacks and kill the champion. I guess 4 hitter is all you really need, right? I know, I think Ash and Drock were talking about the Calamitous for that, because he has a quad hitter. And this is nice because it ramps up, right? The ignore defense. So you start off at 10, then you get 15, 20, 25. So by the time you hit them, when you hit them with the 4th hit, you have 25% ignore defense. What? Ignore, yeah, 25% ignore defense plus Savage, right? You're at 50%. So you ignore 50% by the time you actually hit them, and you broke all the stacks. So maybe there could be more single target quad hitter abilities through turn cooldowns. I don't think they're going to add an AoE quad hitter. That's a bit steep. Arakoa. Is that in Form 2? Yeah, it's in Form 2. Quad hitter. There's no extra turn though. Oh, extra turn A1. Sorry. Yeah. Okay, I missed. I speed read your comment. My bad. Good way to do it would be attacks enemy 2 times, places whatever, repeats the attack if it's not placed. So you're saying a double hitter that has a condition to make it a quad hitter. I don't know. On an AoE, you got to be careful with that though, right? The only reason I say you got to be careful there is because of how extra hits work in the game, where they start to ignore a bunch of things because they count as like individual targets versus AoE. So you can end up creating a really broken champion depending upon the multipliers. Because then, like, you know, you end up with like the Magnars, right? It's like, imagine a Magnar that hit you 4 times, you know? It's like, as an extreme, like obviously you could rail it in with multipliers and whatnot and stats. But if there was a 4 hitting percussive pound, oh my god. So, again, not a bad idea, not a bad suggestion. And it's definitely a viable solution. You just gotta be careful. It's the same thing with, like, everyone always talks about Anithui's trash. It doesn't hit hard enough. And it's like, yeah. Because you don't want a Siegfried level DPS with block revive on every ability, you know? I would rather him hit a little bit too hard or a little bit too softly versus him hit too hard and your entire team dies because Anithui just clapped him in 1 hit, you know? It's like, you got to be careful with certain kits. I understand it's underwhelming because everyone wants to be the guy that does the thing, but people forget about sometimes you're going to be on the other side too, you know? It's like, I don't want to be on the other side of a broken Anithui. Good god. You got to be careful. It's like the game balance. I understand people don't think that Plarium does a good job overall in game balance, and fair enough. I'm not going to disagree with that statement, but there are some things that it's like, guys, you don't want this. Trust me. You don't want to. You want a well-balanced Anithui. You don't want an overpowered Anithui. You don't. That's what I always find interesting as well. Not like to critique people more, but people are fine with broken things when they have it, but they aren't fine with it when they don't have it. And that always frustrates the hell out of me. Because my line is like, I don't like broken things. I don't care if I have it. And a lot of people don't have that line. I respect the people that do, but I know everyone doesn't. Because people want to have any advantage they can have, and fair enough. Like, the best example of that is like Nell. Where like, everyone knows that Nell is broken and overpowered. But they're like, but I have one, so... Poison, 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 you know, it's like... Fine. But also, we can call a spade. Be like, yeah, it probably shouldn't work that way, guys. You know, you just kind of die if you sneeze against a Nell, right? Obviously, you know, Total Guard's kind of changing that a little bit, but like, still, you get the point. Like, you stack her with Lethal Dose, Arachne Elixir, you're dead. It's like, hey, anytime you buff, heal, or fill turn meter, you just get poisoned. It's like, oh, okay, yeah. So I just can't do anything then, right? It's like, yeah, we just A1, guys. And hope that your A1 isn't a buff, a healing, or a turn meter fill. And then she won't kill you. But everyone else on the team will, because Nell exists. and you didn't turn meter fill because you murder your team, you know. Oh yeah, people flipped on chronophage. I mean, the thing is, the critiques on chronophage were, I think they were a little bit correct in the people that would say that it was niche. I think those people, myself included, were correct in saying that you don't run chronophage on everyone, right? That's not the point. You run it on certain people who it makes sense on, and I think people just didn't hear that part enough, and they're like, oh, it sucks, so I'm just not gonna care. And it's like, well, it's good on who it's good on. Yeah, who did I see the other day? Oh, I saw a chronophage supersonic Fabian, and I was just like, what? What are you going against? I'm not saying that's a wrong build. I was just surprised to see that. I was like, okay, maybe he's dealing with something I'm not dealing with. Like, I've never felt the need to protect my Fabian from lockout, but maybe that's a problem. I don't know. You guys tell me. Would you see a purpose for on your account and your usage? Would you want an anti-lockout Fabian? Oh, depends what you face, right? Depends what you go against. Certified Crixia hater? Maybe, yeah. He's tired of the Crixias locking him out. Tired of being outsped. I don't know. I just thought it was interesting. Niche but not useless. Yeah, agreed. I love my chronophage Donnie. I find though that most time he just resists it anyways. But still, like the thought there is I just love, like, aha, blocked, reset, let's go. We're back in the fight. I love that factor. And I don't have Yumiko, but I would run a chronophage Yumiko. I don't know if Yumiko is coming back into the meta for that reason. But just imagine, like, you go into a Crixia, she locks you out, chronophage, and reset, lockout with Yumiko. Well, I guess Crixia can remove the buffs, right? So maybe that's a bad example. Maybe just a Fabian. Yeah. Oh my, how the tables have turned on, or the turns have tabled on Crixia. Everyone and their mother was like, Crixia's dead, she's out of the meta, she gets sheeped everywhere, and now it's like, oh, actually, she counters Fabian super hard, and now you actually want her over Fabian sometimes because she can remove chronophage before locking you out, which kind of defeats the purpose of the set. Unless you have 2 stacks, maybe. I don't know if anyone's worked with that. Or maybe, I would think if he had 2 stacks, but no, I don't think anyone builds 6-piece chronophage. At least I've never seen it on anyone. Maybe they had crazy speed rolls on chronophage. I doubt it. I doubt it, because if you're gonna drop Stone Skin, like the standard Fabian build is Stone Skin Supersonic. So if you're gonna drop the survivability of Stone Skin, just keeping him alive for chronophage, you are actively dealing with other lockouts on a regular basis. That's the only way, or the only reason you do that. But like I said, it can't be Crixia specifically, because she would just remove the stack. So I'm not sure who he's getting locked out by. At least I'm thinking, you know, live arena context, where obviously if you pick Fabian, they can't have Fabian, right? So you're safe. I don't think Warlord's gonna come back because of Marius. At least come back in terms of like pervasive use, because that Terminator drop is that could just end your run or end the fight if you do it at the wrong time. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, actually, we'll do some live arena here in a bit. But I'm just remembering, I was going to talk about this, but I finally pulled off my first 9-piece feral set on my account. Somewhat by accident, but also kind of intentionally. So my Riho Bone Spear is now in 9-piece feral, which means that I finally got my dream team for Phantom Shogun's Grove. Well, I mean, it worked already, but now it works as like I wanted it to work, which I can't click on because we're too high up. But my double Whisper team, adding in, because Riho does, she can't stun a boss, obviously. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 debuffs, maybe 6 if she lands Brimstone. But that's 25 to 30% bonus damage for like a, you know, again, my Whispers are kind of cracked out. At least the first one is. The second one's a lot weaker. But the double Whisper comp with the Marius, like, soften them up with the Marius, and then the Whispers finish it off, and it's basically like a 10-turn fight or whatever at stage 25. But my second Whisper, because she's so much weaker than Whisper 1, she wasn't able to do, like, it's not like she does the same damage as Whisper 1 and then it kind of matches. But having the 25% damage boost to both of them allowed it to, the second Whisper to actually clean it up, which is the intent. But long term, I still want Whisper 2 to be at least 4-star. Ideally 6-star Crushing Rend as well, but that's unlikely. Just pulled Crixie on your 2 years free to play. Nice! Congratulations, man. She is absolutely dog water, dude. Throw her my way, and I will put her in the trash bin for you. Trust. No cap, no cap. I kid. No, no, she's amazing. You pulled her at like the perfect time. Slap her in Supersonic and have some fun. Matter of fact, she's just yeah, exactly. Nah, dude, Crixie, a fucking absolute dog shit. We totally didn't just have a diatribe about how good Crixie is in the current meta. Yeah, no, major congrats. But yeah, if anyone's curious on my Whispers, like apples to apples here. Whisper Prime, we'll call her. What, 319 crit damage, 7.5k attack, 6-star Crushing Rend again, which does add a lot of damage to the build, so can't ignore that. A decent Talon, level 9, versus a Whisper, and she's in Relentless Cruel with 1 piece of Merciless. Versus Whisper 2, who's also in Relentless, 1 piece of Merciless, but no Cruel. Similar, but like 7.1k attack, so it's not quite 7.5, but it's close, right? And you'd think they would hit similarly, but Crushing Rend is just it's such a big difference. It really is. And then the 300% crit damage. So like, their stats are similar, but the damage is so different between them. It's crazy. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I could burn a refill for this. Who cares? Like, I'm not entirely certain what the delta is in terms of their stats. I need to run Phantom Shoguns anyway, so I'm happy to do this. But like, you'll see the levels, even though their stats are similar. But if we go with it, assuming we get a good run here, yeah, normal run. Marius does Marius things. Whisper 1 goes in. This is the Whisper Prime. 850, right? Big hit. Whisper 2. 400 less attack, 20% less crit damage. 600. And it's just like, it blows my mind. I'm like, and in fairness, right? For anyone who doesn't know, on that A2, that's the big hitter. As long as they're under a weekend, which they are, you ignore all defense. So crushing rend has no impact there. But I cannot for the life of me explain why. And I mean that to say, like, the cruel set doesn't matter there either, right? Crushing rend doesn't matter, cruel set doesn't matter. 400 attack and 20% crit damage is a delta of 200,000. I don't know. I don't understand. It's lost on me why there's such a disparity there. But maybe the attack really just it matters. But I would think that they'd be hitting similarly. So I don't know. 870. I don't even know if Whisper's gonna get her a third hit off here. Oh, she almost killed it. 520. 300,000 less. I'm open to anyone who knows why the gap is that big on the ability where you ignore all defense. I have no clue. But I think that's it in terms of champions that have changed gear recently. Oh, I mean, I mentioned it, but my Donnie is now in Chronophage. I dropped the Supersonic, I put him in Chronophage and Untouchable. I think I talked about that last time we did Live Arena, in fairness, but just a refresher, that's the one recent change. Everyone else hasn't really changed much. Relics and Gems? Nope, same relic. They both have a Talon. It's level 9. They both have the exact same gem. The difference is their blessing levels. You know, that could be part of it, right? So that could be part of it, actually. Where is it? Damage inflicted on the boss for each awakened level on the target champion. So we have 6-star, which is 25, versus 2-star, which is 5. Ooh, 20% damage. That's a big chunk. Let me grab my calculator here. What's... So like 570 times 1.2. That's a decent chunk of the gap. I'll give you that. Good shout. Good shout, chat. Good shout. Okay. I forgot about that passive. So we're missing just raw 20% damage. You said the Whisper passive is multiplicative. The dealing more damage to I'm clicking on. No, her passive is blocked. Her passive is blocked because of the boss. So the passive is not in play here. Good thought, though. I think so. I mean, mathematically, it just like 5,700 times 1.2 is like 684. So let's round up to 700-ish. 700 versus 800. 100,000. I think I would buy that in terms of the stat delta. I would say 400 attack could be, again, it's, you know, there's plus or minus, right? There's also the talent itself. You have a, what, 30% chance to just deal 10% more damage when attacking. So, like, that's RNG as well. So, like, the 850 might have been a talent proc versus, like, 800 might have been a non-talent proc. There's no good way to know that. I don't think it tells you when the talent procs, despite blessings or relics needing to be or they added the change to make them enunciated, but I don't think it works on the talent. At least I haven't seen it. But yeah, so definitely the blessing level in terms of damage on the boss. I didn't think about that. I'm glad I asked you guys. Look at you. I'm glad I asked, because that was bogging me. That was bugging me for a while. I was like, what the hell's the difference here? Like, I know the stats are lesser, but like, especially after I got her to 2-star, I thought like once I gave her the extra 600 attack, they'd basically converge, and they did not. And I was just like, what the hell's going on here? But yeah. Yeah, we built Bayek last time. Obviously, he's still waiting for CVC. I haven't booked him yet, so you're gonna have to stay tuned until next weekend, unfortunately, for the debut of Live Arena Bayek. But I'm excited. This fresh wand and whatnot going on there. I'm very keen to see if we're gonna be able to play him or he's just gonna get banned. We'll see. We will see what people do. It's always so fun when you go in Live Arena like, ooh, this new champion, I can't wait to use them. Banned. It's like, ah. Like, no, let me use it, bruh. You still can't pull off Amius? Oh, I'm sorry, Darkside. We can chat offline. I might. We'll see. I need to see what you're working with. Stat wise. I mean, let me just do 20 energy actually. Multiplying effects don't work as stated. But in this case, this is just raw damage. Especially, oh, that was a low roll, 688. So that was not a Talon for sure. I think that wasn't a Talon proc. 621. Hey, that was close. So maybe the Talon is coming in clutch there for the 800s. That was a really low roll. 688 is the lowest I've seen on the Whisper one. So I'm thinking there that was probably a Talon proc on Whisper 2 and a non-Talon proc on Whisper 1. But, you know, again, they're still similar. Because I think like super long term, what I want for this team is I want to drop Marius and just run Whisper Reset Whisper, and that would just be super cool. It might be a bit slower, but I don't know if it's slower in terms of animations. But essentially, yeah, just have the Whispers do damage, just because they can bypass the enemy max HP cap because they're not dealing enemy max HP. Anyways, all right, Live Arena. Garbage. Oh, wait, Dark? Did you run a team already? No, you didn't succeed yet. Oh, Manaya, there you go. There's your hero reduction champion. I don't have Manaya, but she's probably the best hero reduction champion for this rotation. But as you can see, there's a general trend amongst at least my clan with the end gamers just kind of going with the ally attack shenanigans. Renegade to reset. No. I have reset champions, but my problem is that Whisper 2 doesn't hit hard enough yet. Like the Feral set definitely added some damage, so I'd have to go back and kind of do like look for average / low rolls there. But Marius is attacking before Whisper 2. Well, he's attacking before both of them. But he's doing, what's the cap? 294. So before I can reset, I need to make sure that they can do the 600,000 damage that would be missing. Which I know Whisper 1 can. I don't know if Whisper 2 can get us. I guess essentially we need to, Whispers need to be able to get us to half HP without Marius. And then we reset, do it again. I'm not sold that they can do that just yet. The other problem is that the reset would need to be faster than Riho, which is, she's at 287. Is Kaimar above 287? Oh, he's 295. Oops, got word. And I think Donnie would work as well, but I might as well use Kaimar because I have him, just to reduce the failures or whatever. Donnie is 282. All right, so Donnie's too slow. Screw it. I might as well try it out. We're not doing anything right now. Like, the run's not going to fail or anything. That doesn't matter. Oh, actually, I think Riho's preset might not be correct. $762. That was a low roll. We definitely are over halfway. 532. Yeah, I think Riho is set to... Actually, no, she has to do that. Never mind. Yeah, that's slower, I guess. I mean, the best team is kind of an anomaly. That's like Whisper 1, like, popped off Relentless set and just killed him. So that's not really the benchmark. I think that's a similar turns to the Marius comp. I don't know if there's any downside to running one versus the other. Whisper 1's definitely strong enough to get us below half. But I think the super ideal state would be with 2 Whispers, just kill it. Like one does 50%, the other does 50%. And we just kill it one shot and end it in 5 turns or whatever. That would be like the premium. So maybe I would need some other damage amplifier champion here. I don't know who that would be though. Tolf is the enfeeble tank. He has the highest crit damage, and so he eats the enfeeble that the boss places because the boss goes first. Otherwise, he would put it on one of my nukers, which would defeat the purpose of them existing on the team. He also can't crit on his A1. So if and when he does get a turn, he literally cannot increase the stacks of Shade. Yeah, so I started off using Gnarlhorn, but he was so squishy that sometimes he would die, and then your run falls apart for at least a speed run like this. Just because he would get crit because of the affinity matchup. But Tolf is tanky enough that he just eats it. Like that was a crit right there, and he didn't even do half of his health. So Tolf just works a bit better. We only got 4 debuffs there, so it's unlucky. Resist. Oh, that was a relentless proc. Yeah. So Marius is still faster at the moment, but like I said, if with a slightly higher tuned Whisper 2, I think we could drop the Marius and add, I don't know who it would be. Like, I need one of those passives where you just deal more damage. I'm trying to think, like, I know, like, Battle Khazar has it, but he has to place the poisons, right? Yeah. Do I whip out my Gerp Tuck? I do have him. Is this the right faction? Yeah, Gerp Tuck. What is this passive? 7.5% more damage. And he places 3. There's also the Great Hall. I haven't done anything for Shogun's Grove. So like I could crank up the crit damage. Make the, like, that's just literally an attack. But it's tier 3, so I'm kind of like, how much do I care about, you know, breaking my own personal records? But like I could go max out crit damage. 30% makes a big difference on the whispers. The attack does well. Ignore defense is irrelevant. Remember, Whisper A2 ignores defense by default. Yeah. Someone asked about the ninja build. He is in 6-piece merciless. 6-piece merciless, 7k attack. Relatively low speed because I usually run him with my Kage, so she just brings him in, and then 300% crit damage, 460 accuracy. But yeah, that's like, you know, that's like a long-term Phantom Shogun goal. The thing is, as fun as that, you know, one-shot comp is, like, it's just objectively easier to re-roll accessories compared to artifacts, and so you just need proportionally less powder, or whatever it is. Yeah, powder. So it's like, as much as I want to put more effort into making this fancy, dandy, one-shot, super fast Phantom Shoguns team, it's like, I don't really need it. as much. I need Sand Devil way more than I need Phantom Shogun's Grove. So I'm kind of like, it's like, when I have nothing else to do with my account, maybe I'll come back and min-max that. Maybe I'll build Gerp Tuck, make him like 300 speed just to get the poisons out there and get that little % more damage. But yeah, anyone else off the top of your head, does anyone else have a damage amplification passive? I know Fearol does, but I don't think that works in my team. Because this is based on buffs, right? We don't have buffs, we just have debuffs, because everyone's a DPS. But yeah, I'm not going to get 4 buffs on the team, it's not going to work. Like, the Feral set, I already talked about, like, that was a big damage increase. I know, like, long-term, I want a 9-piece Merciless Whisper Prime, but that's if the gear, you know, pops out. What is this? Oh, this is your team? Oh, your best win today. Oh, it's taking forever to load. Marius Nice Scalther Shoes in, and you won with the Maria Empress Ailil Arbiter. Dude, that's dope. That's gotta feel good. I don't know how that happened. That's impressive, though. That reminds me, we're supposed to be doing live arena. I've been yapping for too long. I apologize, guys. Alright, let's speed run like 10 fights. We're out of the season, so these are like real matchups, so we should probably get clapped today, but we'll try to get our 50% win rate. I've lost a couple already, so we might have an easier one to start. Maria's amazing. I did lose to Maria yesterday. 6-star Arbiter. Okay, okay. I want to use Bayek. I'm like impatient, but I can't use him yet. He's not ascended. He's not built fully. All right, standard response. Lockout Galathir. I'm always encouraged, not always. I'm encouraged a lot of the time though when they start with Arbiter, because I was like, all right, you must be missing some more meta champions. Except I'm wrong in this case. Yes, Marichka and Marius. Never mind. I take it back. I'm sorry, sir. Let's go Encore and Arceus. Encore first, lock in the Speed Aura. Not that he's going to pick her. And then we whip out the Narcissus. Probably going to ban the Marius. Ooh, maybe not. Okay, there's some total guard shenanigans going on here. This team doesn't make sense. Although, like, there's not enough survivability. Which makes me wish I went Siphi Rotos instead, but it's too late now. Who do we ban? Who do we ban? Who do we ban here? I think we ban Arbiter and just take our chances into the total guard. Because I was like, he's probably going to ban the Fabian because he knows that would kind of GG him a little bit. But now we have block debuffs, but it depends on the speed tune. If Marius goes first, which is most likely the case. Well, I don't know. Gizmac has 6-star Incinerate, so maybe he's faster. I don't know. Alright, what do we got? Total Guard... Oh, it's a Stone Skin. Okay, old school. Cool. Gizmac is the fastest, so we blocked him for doing his shenanigans. Always painful to watch me PvP without his busted champions. What do you mean? Wait, is this a Chronophage Ezio? Oh, damn it. I was hoping to cut in right here. Because they have a bolster set. No! That turn meter! Rip. Survive! Yes! Oh, that was actually perfect. Oh, bet. We just wait then. We're chilling. She can't do anything. Crap. Empress is gonna... I don't want him to kill her, so I'm not gonna change forms. Damn it. Croesus. They might cut in here. Like the benched mythicals? Oh man. Okay, we should have changed forms with Empress. I made a mistake there. I didn't think the necrosis was gonna kill her. I don't think he can kill us here. Yep. Alright, we're chilling. Yep, we won. That could have been a lot worse. That was starting to slide in his favor a little bit there with the plane link, but his Gizmac couldn't hit hard enough. We countered him well. We countered him out that well there with the block debuff, so that otherwise you could have hit us a lot harder at the start with the Gizmek. I mean, I don't know about benched mythicals. I use most of my mythicals are built and used. They're just niche. I mean, I think nowadays, even though people don't run nice as much unless they have Zibius, and then they run nice every time, right? But I don't have Zibius, so I think he doesn't really count. Mikage is just kind of not great as much in PvP unless you're running into Total Guard all the time. Garrel is scary. Garrel is scary. Mythical doesn't mean best, Solar improves that. Fair. I don't like where this guy's going. I do not like where he's going. Oh, interesting. What's going on here? Is this a Mercurial or something? What's... I think he bans Marius, right? If he picks Glacé, he's gonna leave her. He's gonna leave in Fabian. There's no point otherwise. So what I want to get rid of here is Siegfried. Oh, he banned the Carnage! I thought he was gonna ban Marius. Maybe he's not in Total Guard. We're slower? What the fuck? What the hell? This is a speed Glacea? Whoa, that's trippy. Okay. Yeah, we died to Snick Track's passive. Woo! Okay, we survived. Ow! 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 Okay, we lived. No! We died. Oh, we left. Alright. I don't think it was over just yet. So, let the record show, guys, that my 350 Fabian a 357 Fabian with the speed aura, a 345 Galathier were outsped by a Glacea with a Mortu aura. Yikes. This is why I don't do PvP. That's a super fast Glacea. I've never seen anyone that fast. Have I tried a 9-piece total or 9-piece Mercurial Siegfried? That's like 5 things combined that I don't do on my account. So no. Okay, he's not ready to pick first. Awkward. What are you queuing up for, buddy, if you're not ready to throw down? Oof, we're randoming. Okay. Well, we don't pull any punches for people who are AFK. It's not my problem. Because that is a Hydra Aphidus for sure, 6-star Nature's Wrath. 5 things you don't do for my 6 friends. Exactly. Yeah, dude. I don't try things. I don't use 9-piece Mercurial. Total guard is the same as 9-piece Mercurial, and then I don't use Sigfriend. I think that math checks out, right? Or maybe I was being hyperbolic. One thing about Maria, most revivals are 50% her A3 target, and everyone that is below CG6 keeps all people dead. Yeah, no, that makes sense. My only problem with Sanguine Maria is keeping her alive without Stone Skin or Swift Berry. I guess you could run reaction, but Jesus. How far into the game did Live Arena start being doable and fun for you? That's a loaded question, man. The fun is subjective, right? It's never fun. So the thing is, the Live Arena starts in gold. That's the first thing I'll say. Live Arena is not fun until you get to gold. Because when you're in bronze and silver and they're like double Armons, double Fabian, double Taurus and Marichka, and it's like fuck, you know? Like that's not fun at all, but when you can only get one champion per fight across both picks, then it actually becomes more strategy. It's like, all right, I picked this so they can't pick it, and then they picked that so I couldn't pick this, and it's like it actually gets a little bit more, you know, mental versus just best champions, you know, in the lower tiers. So I would say first gold makes it more fun innately. What is this team, bro? All mythicals? Good God. Like, I feel like we're about to lose to a bot on auto, dude. This is scary. Yeah, because I lose Fabian here, I'm pretty sure. Double to reach. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like in low level bronze silver, like people just, you know, maybe a lot of the whales and krakens, right? They kind of sprint through bronze and silver, just doing shit like that. But like when you go against that team, it's not fun because it's like, well, I don't have those duplicates. I can't do anything there. You know, it just sucks. But when you get to gold, I think that it's when it becomes more fun. But how much fun you will have in gold depends on your roster. There's no other way around it. Right? If you have Gallius, Galathir, Theodosia, you're gonna have a great time in Live Arena, right? If you got Arbiter, Lysandra, and Madame Ceres, you're gonna have a terrible time. You know? So it depends. Do I have Fabian and Supersonic? I do. And apparently this is a Supersonic Mikage, who's going to ally attack because we're on auto. Yep. Oh! Alright, good night, Siffy. In this case, we're gonna try... Oh, we didn't kill him. I was just gonna try and kill that Euphydus there, but we failed. Nice. The problem here is Carnage, who's going to kill Marius and block some passives. Ouch! Okay. Good thing is, it's a Carnage. So he's dead. This is what I always hate though, like when the account that they clone or whatever is like the most stacked out account ever. It's like, dude, we almost got bodied by 5 mythicals on auto. Okay, the wand saved us on that one. Please don't resurgent. No, resurgent. Okay. To keep her alive, Zibia's up. Oh, no. I mean, yeah, her passive can work, but like you have to take multiple hits. That's the problem. If I had a Zibia, I wouldn't run it on nice. I think that's stupid. I think that's too strong. That's personal preference. I would just handicap myself. Whoa, my God. 37,000? What the? All right. Thanks, matchmaking. Jesus Christ. Do we just, like, give up now? What are we in store for here? In before 6-star mythical. Yep, Solinar, Crixie. Yeah, dude, no. We don't have a chance, man. Get me out of this game, bro. I don't want to fight this guy. We have to ban Solinar, so let me think about that. Supersonic Crixie, so we probably don't want to run Shiffy into that. I think we have to run Empress here. He's probably not going to ban the Fabian. There's no point because he has Crixia, unless he knows. No, he knows I'm not going to ban Crixia because Solinar was overpowered. I don't know who the last DPS is, so I'll grab Donnie. We're gonna get locked out here, so we hope that we can reset with Donnie when they go. Oh my fucking God. Okay. I will say this sucks in live arena. Oh, he's a dick. He banned my. Why would you ban Fabian? Like, this sucks when this happens, when it's like you're just like, this is not a fair matchup. Like, I shouldn't be going against this guy. He has 20,000 more points than me. Like, oh, he's actually slower than me. That's not unexpected. Oh, okay. We're dead. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Not that it didn't matter. Like, we're gonna lose that no matter what. Yay. Look, it's either we die to the immortal Solinar, or we die to the Nell. So, whatever. We take the L and move on. You're still not convinced mythicals exist in raids? You don't have like Mikage Empress? Did I win? Absolutely not, dude. I died in 3 seconds. No. We did not win. So because there's an Odin who I'm most likely going to leave in, I'm going to go with Inkora. That way I can protect myself from the stuns. Okay. Okay. So we go Rhodos, Mezzo. If I'm him, I ban Galathir here. I probably here ban Lady Noelle. Ooh, Hilvy is interesting. Oh no, he banned the Fabian. Okay. Odin's probably fastest, but he can't stun Nell. I figured it was going to be a total guard a 9-piece Odin, which is really annoying. Yep, he does this. Resisted. We do turn meter fill. We do this. We just kill Marius. Goodbye, sir. And then we can now we just take our time and we handle the rest of them. Like, Cernic is not gonna end us. And even if Odin kills people, he can't bring back Marius. So he's stuck with the Cernic, unless this is the strongest Cernic ever. Nope. If a Cernic can't even one-shot a Mezamel, we're in business. And then now, all I need is to break the stacks, and it's over. Because we ignore it. Bye-bye. Hashtag Mezamel for the win. Let's go. I don't care about your block damage, bruh. I don't think Rotos did anything in that fight. I think he was frozen and he missed his turn. That's part of the reason why I like running Mezamel, because people are like, Mezamel sucks, and then he just lost to a Mezamel. You know? And I will always say, she's not good in every situation. She's not. But when you use her right, like we just did, she does work. We killed the big threat, block revive, never coming back, and then we ignored the block damage. We negated Hilvy's revive, we negated Odin's thing, and even if Sir Nick put up the unkillable, it doesn't matter, we ignored that too. Like, perfect. She doesn't work in every situation, but when she works, she works. Oh god. We get one win and then you're like, here's a whale, bro. Smack me back down to earth. All right, that's fine. I'll just be down here. It's all good. Yeah, I'll take the Marius. I want the emotional, damn it. I want the Empress because of the lockout, but I also want Marius because Marius. Hilvy. Okay, so Mercurial here, Supersonic here. This is a cut-in. Fabian. I don't like the Garrel pick. She's kind of scary now. So right now, I'm probably banning Garrel, right? So if that is the going-in plan, I need a way to dodge the crap from these two, the CC. So I think we go with the Ancora once again. I think I want... Do I want Donnie or do I want Donnie for the reset? Donnie for the cleanse? Do I want Siffy for the Rotos? I think we go Donnie here. I might whip out the Arnorn on this one. It depends what they do. If I'm them, I'd probably ban the Marius, which is what I want them to do. And that's just still assuming that I get to ban the Garrel. Fuck! Okay. Change of plans. We go Rotos, and we have to ban the Solinar. Oh, actually, did you guys see the raid digest from last week, where they literally said that what I said was correct? Where like Solinar, they had it coded so that Solinar would block revive because it's a debuff, and they said that was a bug and they're gonna fix it. I'm like, thank the Lord. Like I was like, that should not work that way, and they're changing it so it doesn't work that way because that's just stupid. Like, it's a debuff in the code, but it's an effect that should not be ignorable by a ability like that. So I'm glad that's getting changed. Ooh, there's a Well, cardiac heart. Interesting. So she's gonna go for the freeze, and wow, that's low accuracy. Okay. Lockout. Resisted. Oh, wow. Wait, what? Oh, wow. Okay. Well, she's gonna try and sleep Rotos. It's not gonna work, because that's what Encore is for. We did not get the extra turn. We're gonna reset ourselves. She has to, I mean, she could put up block damage, it's not gonna matter. What the hell just happened there? Oh, Donnie's passive procced. Did she crit? That's annoying. We gotta risk it. Damn, we didn't cut in. I wanted to cut in before this. Oh! Oh, okay, she weak hit. I thought it was gonna hit a lot harder, actually. This is very important. Who do we want to kill here? Fabian is one turn away from the lockout again. She's going to revive them both, actually. So let's just get the HP off of Siffy. Because she can pick them back up. She's going to do that right now. He still has another A1, I think. Yes. Ow. That activates Rotos, which helps me. Although we didn't get a Merciless proc. So we kill Fabian, so we don't have to worry about the lockout. We heal. She has her revive, so Fabian's back, and I think he does have the lockout this turn. She has her thing that's not going to work. She does her AoE here, which should activate Rotos again. Thank you. So we get rid of you. Kill her. Now we have 2 turns before they can revive again. They're going to try and kill Galathir here. Or not. Gonna do this. Gonna A1. She has her A1 here. I feel like she's built with crit rate. She's critting. Can't sleep him. All part of the plan. You can't sleep my dude. Now this is the hard part. I think she has a revive, actually. Oh no, 1 turn away. We have to not weak hit here, or this is going to take forever. Hey, we got it! Nice. Hey, Fasty! Welcome in, everyone. Hello. Thank you for the raid, man. You were what I was waiting for, as the song would say there.
Yeah, boy.
Get this fabulous man a shout out here. Is today a raid day or is today a war day? Beat the whale? I wouldn't say this guy's a whale. I think we had the right idea to pivot to Rotos, and we just countered Geralt because she was weak hitting, and then even if she's strong hit, she can't kill a Rotos because it's a single hit. And we just popped off with Rotos so that he got Rotosed. Doing primal pulls. Oh, nice. That's fun. Anything we should know? Good day, bad day. Oof, that's
nice.
That's meh. You got our chase mythical. Nice. Congrats. Oh man, I thought we were done with the high tier people. 17k. Bro, where am I 10k fam? Oh man. Just because we beat one guy at 21,000 doesn't mean I can actually contend with these guys. Oh no. Oh no. Theodosia or Neve. That's not a good start. Okay. Protection stone skin. It's not good. So I think we're gonna want Marius here, just in case protection set doesn't proc. But also we could pivot to banning Neve and then just deal with whatever else is going on here. TBD. I need to know what his nukers are, and then we can draft a plan around that. Friendly librarian afterward? Maybe. Geralt Predator. I don't like Predator. Because there's no way to counter Predator, which is really stupid. Okay, stone skin with lightning cage, stone skin with lightning cage, protection set with lightning cage. Ugh. Predator's cancer? I agree. We can gamble on this one. I'm gonna try and go first, kill the Geralt off rip, and then see what we can do afterward. But we probably lose this one to Predator when he gets a turn in 3 years. Oh, Calflax. Motherfucker! Oh, man. Have a good stream. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Thanks again for the raid. Good to see you, as always. Alright, so he's gonna ban Galathir, because if you're gonna pick Calflax, you're gonna ban the Cleanser just to double down. So which means we have to ban Calflax, which means... Oh, no, he didn't. Oh, man. Well, it didn't matter. Arbiter would die. So our lockout's gone. And the protection set's gonna proc. Oh, and it's a Mercurial Geralt. Yeah, no, we don't have a chance here. I wouldn't stand a chance. Counterattack. Yep. Oh, wait. Hold on. We got the stun. We got the enfeeble. We have a chance. I didn't think we were going to stun her. I thought she was going to have enough resistance. Hold on. I think we got this. We didn't get it. Damn. We needed to kill Theodosia before she gets a turn. Oh, Geralt's passive healed her. Damn it. We need a stall here. God damn it, Predator. He hasn't taken a turn yet. That's not good. She increased my cooldowns. God damn it. Predator, I hate you so much. Enfeeble! Oh, we actually got it. We didn't get it on Geralt though, which is... might be the end of the road. Although, no, she's locked out for now with the block actives. What the? I didn't even hit you! What are you doing? Predator! Stay in your lane, man. For fuck's sake. How did Predator activate when I attacked Geralt? What is going on here? What is that? Like, what happened there? That makes no sense. So the good thing is Predator uses big AoE. The bad thing is Geralt is free to change forms, and Predator's just gonna try and kill Gallagher here. Oh, just going for Arbiter. I think she can kill us. Oh, especially, yeah, we're dead. Yeah. Unlucky.
The song is called I Am So Sad.
Yes.
I am so very, very sad.
I am very
It's
sad.
a little something like this. Thank you.
That is how I feel. Thank you, Rye. Appreciate it. Zico, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I got my hopes up there for a bit. We had a little bit of control, and then we did not kill Theodosia because I forgot Geralt's passive heals him. And so we healed her instead of killing her, which was just like, ah, damn. Unlucky. If we'd killed Theodosia there with the Marius AoE, we would have won. But you know, oh well, is what it is. Right. Yeah. Empress anti-lockout just in case we have to go leave in the Fabian. Is this the same team? Good God. Mezamel question mark? I don't know what are you asking why I picked her, or what's the question there? I could go Sify Rhodos here, ban the Fabian. Maybe we hold off on the Rhodos, we just go Sify. I need a way to control Theodosia though, which I don't really have. I haven't used Hilby that much. She's not fully optimized for arena just yet because she's not yet in supersonic. But we'll see if we can use her in this instance, just as a triple revive threat and a speed aura as well. My plan here is definitely Rhodos, but we can get hard countered by whatever the heck this is. Or not hard countered. We can get countered by whatever these are. He's thinking. Wait, he's level 94. Okay, he's level 94. So his gear isn't going to be that good, which is an advantage for us. So I am betting that this is not going to be like a ridiculously fast Theodosia. Which means we should have the advantage here. Oh, did you clip the Predator thing? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Like, I'm just like, wait, what? Why did Predator counterattack when I attacked Geralt with two, like... I was like, sir, excuse you? What are you doing? Who asked you, you know? Alright, let's see. Speed aura versus no speed aura. I mean, I'm kind of glad he banned Hilvy here. I think that's advantageous for me. Because he went for the speed aura, even though Hilvy was not really my strongest pick on the team. And I'm okay with that. Stone skin, total guard. You'll have to see it. One stack down. Okay. So she does that, of course. That makes sense. Unlucky for us. We get locked out. We get nuked into the ground. Oof. That's a weak Cheshire Cat. Good to know. 2-turn Stone Skin Garrel means she's not in Savage, at least. So right here, we're gonna proc the... Oh no, we weak hit. Never mind. Well, I thought we were gonna proc the Cheshire Cat passive, but we didn't. We weak hit. The 2-turn Stone Skin there is quite unfortunate. She got the Lasting Gifts to proc there. So this is just gonna be a lot more painful here. That's a very weak Garrel, which is good for me. Wait. Oh, he's unkillable, so it didn't proc his block damage thing. Interesting. That's not how I would have guessed that would work. Okay, noted. I think she changes forms here. That's what I would do in this situation. Oh no, okay. I would change forms, get the block debuffs or block buffs decrease defense out, and then go for the Garrel nuke. In this situation, though, I still have an advantage because she can't one shot Roto, she can't one shot Galathir. Now she can kill Galathir. Ah, fuck the Garrel going in. Damn it. Unlucky. Unlucky. Yeah, the 2-turn Stone Skin there was not part of the plan there. I should have went well, I might have been better off there with Harima. That way that the Cheshire Cat couldn't kill her, but then Garrel would still kill Harima. So I don't know if it would be better. The unkillable block damage there is kind of crazy. That was just a lot of crap. Which is why I wanted Roto, so I could ignore the unkillable end or the block damage, but we just couldn't really... We couldn't attack them because of the Veil. So maybe we should have banned Theodosia. Jesus. All right, well, he's gonna go first. That's a given. I think, unfortunately, we have to live in the Armons, because Predator will just murder us, so... Oh, he has Carnage, too. Oh, crap. Okay, in that case, we're banning Arbiter. I assume it's a fast Armon, so this is just going to be an accuracy check. Does he have enough accuracy to debuff? Well, he can't steal turn meter from Amius, so if you have enough resistance, you might actually not get enough turn meter from this. Oh, you went for the sheep. Whoa! Mistakes were made, sir. High resistance. All right, so Carnage is gone forever. All right, so we don't have to worry about block passives. Armons is gone forever. We don't have to worry about him. And now we just let Predator take a turn. He can't one-shot any of us. If we proc his passive, that's good for me. Thank you. All right. Sigfrind is dead. Peace, brother. And now we hope that reaction saves Marius. It did not. That's not good. So 2 kills there means that he is going to get evaded. Oh, never mind. Okay, wait. Or he's unlucky. That's tough, dude. I figured he would evade the first attack, but he didn't. GG's. Last fight. Got a Raph avatar in the 7 oh, level 88. Interesting. Level 88 is interesting. Jeez, man, predators everywhere, man. I'm starting to remember why I didn't want to do live arena until I had Bayek built. If I can take control of this though, and we can actually ban the predator like I want to, then we could be in for a goodness. Paulus, interesting. I didn't think she was arena worthy, but okay. I want the speed aura, and I think we haven't used him today, so let's whip out the Arnorn, especially with Paulus because she's a heavy buff champion. Then we just ban Predator unless he whips out something crazy here. Donnie, I'm down with that. Ban the Marius as expected, which means we get the lockout, which he's going to counter with the reset. That makes sense. Chronophage? No Chronophage. But we weak hit. Unlucky. Okay, don't gotta worry about her. He can reset here. Is that really the right call there, sir? Yes, it was. We didn't break enough of their stacks in time here, unfortunately. Lightning Cage, protect! Oh, she doesn't have it, never mind. I'm just getting rid of his revive on death passive, so the next time we actually kill him, he just dies forever. Oh, I keep forgetting. So stupid. Like when he dies first, or when you attack Empress first, he gets picked up like that, which is really annoying. Ah, Wanda submission. Screw you. Okay, we got rid of the stacks, but they're back. I don't know if Galater's passive is procced already. I think it has. Never mind. Now it did. Please, Fear. Be a real debuff. Ah! Fear is a fake debuff. Sad times. If we landed the petrification there and it didn't get wanted, we actually would have been in business. That's unfortunate. Sad times. I know, fear only works for your enemies. I swear by that, dude. I hate fear so much. I never rely on it because it does that so often. It just never does anything.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah, I always forget about Empress's, like, I think it's dumb where it feels like no matter what the turn order of the champions are, if Empress dies to your attack, then no one else takes damage. And it's really annoying when that happens. It's like, I wanted to kill everyone else and then die to Empress, but we died to Empress and didn't kill anybody else, which is really unfortunate there. But also, like, they got, in that situation, they also got a lot of turns in between me getting turns. So I didn't really get a chance to break the total guard stacks before Empress was unleashed. So, here's what it is. Oh well. I think this is probably the first day where I've dealt with a lot more total guard than usual, so people are just, like I said, it's a crutch, and I don't like crutch meta, where it's like you can have the slowest champion and just put them in total guard and you might win a fight just because they can't die, or they delay long enough for someone else to do something. I just think it's so stupid. So, like I said, I want ignore total guard attacks soon, and that would make me very happy. If they ever are going to add it, I would like to see it. That, or they nerf the set to be 2 stacks plus the 9-piece set doesn't give you a 3rd stack. It just adds the reset aspect, so you only get 2 stacks maximum. I think that would be a nice compromise, but they're not going to nerf the set because people complain, so they don't nerf. Dude, that's what I want, Quentin. I want whoever comes out, I want them to ignore total guard. Like I said, I hate when people use meta as a crutch. It irks me. Because I like strategy and I like winning based on merit, so to speak, versus RNG. And everyone else is super happy to win on RNG. Which is why, like I said, I'm not a PvP guy. It's not my style. Because there are plenty of people who will do anything to win, and I'm not one of those people. And so that's why I'm just like, this is not, PvP is not, high level PvP is not for me. So I dabble in it, it's fun-ish, but I'm not gonna dive super deep in the meta 9-piece Mercurial Stone skin everywhere because I just don't care. But that's me. To me, this is a PvE game that has a little bit of PvP, and that's fine. And I focus on the PvE. Alright, who wanted to do the friendly fight? We could do one before I wrap up here. A 10-time at random. Yeah, okay. That sounds balanced. RZN slash or slash underscore. I assume the top one. I learned today that whoever sends the request gets to pick first, so since you're the challenger, I guess you get to send me the request. I will concede first pick. The only thing, though, is that everyone knows my strategy and my champions and my advantages and disadvantages. So I should lose these. No pressure. But I should lose these fights. Because I have no idea what you have. You have a bunch of delay. I'd say refresh the stream, but at this point, it's probably best if you didn't do that. Commodus. Commodus? What is this, 2025? Oh, right, it is Maria. I forgot about that.
I always felt like I'm on the outside, never fit in. Watch the world pass me by. Black hole trying to chase the sunrise. Every day
I'm not saying a word.
can see my hurt.
We're gonna fight in silence while you figure out what to do.
Crowd, I still felt alone.
Most likely he goes first here, though.
But then we found each other, and everything turned around.
Oh, no.
Broken heart to another. You never let me down.
I thought he had supersonic. Oh, resisted. Unlucky.
My world gets all fucked up and comes crashing to the ground. You never let me down. You never let me down.
Oh, maybe he resisted the, maybe he resisted the, other bit. Okay, no extra turn. Cleanse. Wand.
But then we found each other, and everything turned around. One broken heart to another. You never let me down. You never let me down.
All right, now we take control. Blocked.
Even when my world gets all fucked up and comes crashing to the ground. You never let me down. You never let me down.
I don't want her to get extra turns, so we're gonna put her to sleep. One, two. That's 650 or that's 605. That might be her lowest damage thing. No, okay, that was the lowest damage. So now it's reset, so we should just kill her. Oh, no, never mind. That's fine. We still have a couple more hits, and we should be able to take out the Maria. Ah! My wand did some work there. Okay, all right, there you go. We're not going to hit Maria, because I want to kill her. I don't think she has a wand. She does not. And then this should kill her. One. Yep. GG's. GG's. Oh, what the heck? What the fuck? What? Is that a bug? Wait, what just happened? I didn't even click. What the heck? Weird. I don't know what that was. Huh. Okay. I literally, my hand wasn't even on the mouse. I don't know what that was. That must be a bug. You like auto reset. Harima was a great pick. Yeah, there's a lot of ignore defense out there. I mean, Commodus is also old school. Are we running it back? Do I get a pick first? All right. Are we gonna do no duplicates between the fights? to remember what you used. No, I mean like you can't use champions you used in that fight. So like Fabian's out. Nah, that wouldn't be fair. All right, let's just go normal. That's your entire roster? Yeah, that's, I figured. I was like, wait, that's probably like all the champions he has, so that's not fair. Yeah. Who did I ban last time? Oh, you have stars on her. I didn't know that. Okay. I didn't know you have stars. All right. The thing, I had a plan for Hilvy, that's the thing. But I didn't know you have a, I mean, the mythical relic is, that's unexpected. Wait, what? I thought Hunter's Gaze couldn't be blocked. Oh, resisted. Okay. Can't be resisted. I thought it couldn't be blocked or resisted, but it just can't be resisted. I had blocked Devo, so okay. Yeah, GG's. No, that's sneaky. Yeah, I mean, so in case you were wondering, my plan there was I was just gonna neck red attack and break the total guard on the Hilvy. That was the plan. I didn't know she had Stars of Janang though. That's an unexpected twist. For anyone who has that relic and is not using it, like, you need to use this. This thing is absolutely cracked. Like, when you add this plus supersonic, you basically are guaranteed to cut in on no matter what in most situations. Even like, in most cases, when I run Arbiter into, when they're supersonic against an Arbiter or like an R base, anyone with a 30% turn meter fill, they never cut in. But with the stars, you actually do cut in. So, take note. All right, a couple of Fire Knights to wrap things up here. We'll send you lovely Twitch folks to the next stream here. Appreciate, for those of you who stuck around, appreciate it. And of course, always love the YouTube fam. Alrighty, let's try and find somebody to read. Oh, we've got some different different people online today. Interesting. I don't think I've ever rated Authentic Gaming. So let's try him. Shelby's 350 if people still can't cut. That's what I'm saying. Like it depends. Like 30%, 20%, whatever turn meter fill is massive. So you have to be really, really fast on top of everything else for it to work. So it's not guaranteed. That's why I usually don't run Fabian into an Arbiter, because it's usually not enough turn meter fill to go around it. Oh, he's got... Oh, man. I hate when people do that. You get 60% turn meter? Is that how that works? I'd have to reread that. Oh, the person was gonna rate end of their stream. Rip. Oh no. Okay. Alright, we go for Pogo then. All good. But yeah, as we wrap up here, folks, yeah, I'll go reread the blessing just so I understand it. But I'm sure that you're correct. But as a reminder, we did announce the winner of the takeover stream for next Saturday. I think in-game name was Thanos something, but in the chat, I believe it's Joe Boy Beats, I believe. So yeah, look forward to that. It's going to be a Sand Devil focused takeover for next weekend, so that'll be fun to see. But if you have not got enough of me this weekend, bonus stream tomorrow night, Sunday, we'll be trying once again to push into Gold 3 Tag Team Arena. So if you want to tune in to that to see what it actually takes to fight upper echelons of Gold 2 to push into Gold 3, you'll see that. We'll be live for 3-4-ish hours. There's obviously going to be some gameplay as well, because you got to wait for the refreshes. But yeah, so stream tomorrow. Tune in if you want to. And if you don't, we'll be here next weekend for the takeover stream on Saturday morning, 10 a.m. Pacific time. So appreciate you all once again for hanging out with me, and I'll catch you all next time. Have a great weekend.